Wasted World of Sports, ahoy! Welcome along to Super Saturday. So excited for this contest. Top of the table, Penrith Panthers. Equal second, but in third place on for and against. My Cronulla Sharks. It's Retro Round, of course. Check that out behind me. Look at that. That is one old school Cronulla Sharks jersey. I had to dig that out of the cupboard earlier today. Anyways, welcome along. Believe that. Need some hat tricks, and you better believe that. Who do you need hat tricks for? Ed Vogel, ahoy. Trevor Daly, ahoy. Fried Heels, ahoy. J-Dog, 24K, ahoy. And Penrith Panthers Tour, ahoy. Welcome along. Now, I will say this. I will get my bias out of the way nice and early. And I will say, what's a good result for a Cronulla Sharks supporter? What would be a good outcome here for Sharks supporters like myself? Basically, A would be just don't get smashed, don't get completely annihilated. Put up some sort of effort, some sort of showing. So that'd be a good result for starters. Secondly, I'd be pretty happy if it kind of went like this. If it went Cronulla Sharks first try scorer, a close game at halftime, so still within striking distance, 6 to 8 points at the halftime break, and then a final score, anything under 20 points deficit at the end of the game. I'm considering a fairly good result, assuming that all that stuff in the first half happened. 20 points difference or more is not. That's not a good outcome. And if they hold tight in the first half and then let it blow out in the second half to over 20 points, then all whatever they've done in the first half is all irrelevant. But it's a little bit of a scenario where I'd be happy for the Sharks. I mean, look, they're obviously not going to win. I'm a supporter and I've written them off. They're obviously not going to win. It's all about not being disgraced. I would much rather lose this game in round 19, I think we are, and then come back and potentially surprise the Panthers in the finals, should it ever eventuate that the two teams meet up, which it probably won't, judging by the way that the finals landscape is looking at the moment. I'd much rather lose now, surprise them with a much better performance in the finals. That's the way I look at it. Because if they come out and they pull off an upset win, say, let's just say completely theoretically, the Sharks have an absolute blinder, they're up for it, the Panthers are still nursing a little bit of a state of origin hangover, it's bad news come finals time, because they're going to remember this. If the Sharks beat the Panthers today, they're going to remember this. And should the two teams meet in the finals, there's no chance of an ambush. I would much rather lose, put up a non-disgraceful effort today, lose, and then hang tight with them enough to prove that we can hang tight with them, and then pull off an ambush come finals time. That's the way that I would like to see this play out, personally. I wouldn't get too excited about a victory either way, because a victory now just means it's a guaranteed shellacking come finals time. A draw is still too close for me, Ed Vogel. A draw would be too close to a win for my liking. A draw still keeps them on their toes the next time we meet. See, I'm a real schemer. I'm a strategist. You know, I think about these things. At the moment, the Sharks are in no threat of dropping out of the 8. Could potentially drop out of the top 4, I suppose. That's another way to look at it. But yeah, I'm definitely looking at it long term. I've got the long term game in mind here. Don't surprise them yet. Surprise them in September. That's the best time to surprise a team. That's what I always used to say about the Melbourne Storm as well. I'm like, oh God, why did we go and beat the Melbourne Storm during the preseason? Well, not preseason, but you know what I mean. Why did we beat the Storm in the regular rounds? Now they're going to annihilate us in the finals. And lo and behold, that happened more often than not. But anyways, I'm anticipating. Okay, final scores. Somebody asked me. Final scores. I'm thinking, well, for my multis, I'm hoping for a high-scoring affair. At the very least, I need like 3 tries to 2 in favor of the Panthers there, the Penrith Panthers. I'm thinking a scoreline of probably around 32 or 34 points to, let's say 34-22 Panthers. Actually, no. That's too many conversions kicked by Nico Hines. Let's say 34-22. It's too late for me to change my mind because the teams are getting ready to come out onto the field. Dustin Fisher, ahoy. Actually, no, they're not. They're still warming up in the sheds. They're getting closer, though. Matt Moylan there's got one of the absolute worst tattoos you'll ever see in the game. What the hell is that? That's something people usually get on their back, across their shoulder blades. It appeared to be some form of angel wings, but as opposed to having the wings on the back, he's got them across his tits on the front. Really unusually placed. But anyway, Bobsy, ahoy there, mate. Oh, that's all good, buddy. Well, it's not that I would know the play. Actually, don't say where you're going because that's way too much publicly available information. What cuisine? What type of cuisine are you off to partake in? You know, Italian, Thai, Korean. Trent Hodgkinson has the worst NRL player tattoos. I'd be lying if I said I've seen them. Let me have a... Oh, an Indian place. Nice. Yeah, okay. Indian food's very hit or miss, isn't it? So, yeah, fingers crossed for a good experience for you. Why am I Googling Indian food? I'm supposed to be Googling a Trent Hodgkinson tattoos. Oh, it's the same. It's very similar looking, actually. There, Ed Vogel. Very, very similar to... It's just a lot more filled in than Matt Moylan's. Yeah, he's had a lot more fill work done. What's he got on? He's got stuff on his back as well, I think. Anyway. Les Davidson going to have a big game. If only he was playing. I tell you what, Les Davidson, an absolute legend of the sport. Not just a quality player for the Cronulla Sharks in his time. There was a guy who could find an offload out of absolutely anywhere. Les Davidson. I remember a game. Went to a game down the Gold Coast. Les Davidson. I don't know. I still don't know how he did it all these years later. No idea how he got this offload away. But, you know, that was sitting there live watching it. I do believe the Sharks went on to lose that contest. But here we go. Okay, so they're still bollocksing about in the changing rooms, thinking about coming out onto the field. We must be getting pretty close. Yes, we are. 5:29. Here come the Sharks out first. This is all we ask for. All we ask for, Sharks fans. Do not be disgraced. Who's leaving the Sharks next year? I've got no idea. To be perfectly honest, I have no idea what the contract situations are for next season. Oh, here come the Panthers. They've got the lights on down the tunnel in the team colours. Brian To'o's hair is even longer now. Immortal Wolf, ahoy! Come on, KO Sports, don't go glitching out on me. Don't be glitching out on me now. Oh, okay. I see what you mean. Yeah, well, I would have question marks over Wade Graham and his longevity and what he can honestly bring to the club anymore. And that's very sad to say because he's been a great servant of the team, hasn't he? Andrew Fafita's another one who's had a bit of a second lease of life under Fitzy, to be fair. But I don't know that there's necessarily long-term a spot for Andrew Fafita for too much longer after his current deal runs up, which I don't know when that is. And Hamlin Uele is another one that I would seriously question about moving forward. Ashley Klein's in charge, so this is pretty much a foregone conclusion if it wasn't already. And through the smoke, all the smog of the kickoff, the Sharks will get first use of the ball. So they're going to have to come up against the Panthers tonight, top of the table team, just daylight between them and anybody else. But also, Ashley Klein is the referee. And the Panthers' recent record with Klein as the referee is pretty impressive. Well, their recent record in general is pretty impressive, isn't it? So that probably doesn't really mean too much. If we're being completely honest about that. They'd have a pretty bloody good record with anybody as the referee. Except for Sutton. I reckon Sutton was... what's his name? Oh, God, excuse me. What a horrible start to the commentary. Coughing up a lung. Sutton, Gerard Sutton, Bernard Sutton. What's his name? He was in charge of the grand final when he gifted Cameron Smith the premiership a couple of years back. Sutton. Anyway, doesn't matter. Panthers got the ball in this one. 1 versus 3. The smoke has cleared. And it's the 4th tackle for the Panthers. Up over halfway. Luai is smothered in a 2-man tackle. 5th and last, just into Sharks territory. Cleary's first kick of the night. It is a beautiful floater, putting Will Kennedy under pressure. And Kennedy just steps around Kickow, shrugs off another one. I think he was actually called back for offside because it was a weak attempt at a tackle if he wasn't pulled out of the play. He just let Kennedy run past him. I think there was a referee's call in amongst all of that. And the Sharks with some ascendancy here. Six again to the Sharks. And that's a bulldozing run. Hamlin Uele. Or is that Royce Hunt? Sorry. Royce Hunt. They all look the same, these Sharks forwards. I swear to God. Have you noticed that? Andrew Fafita, Braden Hamlin Uele, and Royce Hunt are like built out of the same factory. It's eerie how similar looking they all are in terms of size and build. Oh, Toby Rudolph rocked there by Liam Martin and Fisher Harris. 4th tackle. They're putting pressure on the line here. The Sharks. Hines kicks early. I don't know what that was all about. That was the wrong option. If he could have his time over again, Hines. But this is what you've got to do against the Panthers. You've got to roll the dice. You've got to do something a little bit different to try and keep them guessing. But they have started with a hiss and a roar here, the Sharks. He might want that kick over again, but definitely keeping the defense guessing. And now keeping them pinned down here. Tackle 4 as Edwards brings it up to the 40. A long way to go here for the Panthers. Luai inside ball to kick out, and he is taken down. Great legs tackle. 5th and last, Cleary. A more traditional kick this time, down into the corner. Mulatalo gets it, and the Sharks, again looking threatening on the kick return, but the Sharks doing what I was hoping they would do. as a supporter, just putting up a good showing. It's very early days, though. Very early days. Remember, I actually don't want them to win. Let's not forget. I don't want them to win. Just put up a good enough showing. Offload to Hines. There's space here. We went out a little bit too early. And now, offloads. Kennedy steps away. And they are playing some expensive footy here. Tackle 4. 30 metres out again. What can they come up with this time? Another kick on the 4th. Straight down the throat of To'o, who can bring the ball back. And now, Matt Moylan might want that one over again. Maybe they've heard my criticisms. One of my biggest criticisms of the Sharks in recent times has been their 5th tackle kick options. Their 5th tackle kick options have been absolutely disgraceful. So maybe they've been like, we'll show this guy. We'll start kicking on the 4th. That'll show him. And now I'm going to call into question their 4th tackle kicking options because both of them have been complete crap. And now the Sharks give away a penalty. And, wow, the Panthers, how often do you see it where one team comes out, starts with all the enthusiasm, all the energy, all the territory, and then as soon as the other team gets down their end, they just go boom and score straight away. So let's see. This is a big test for the Sharks defense. Tackle 2, 35 out. Inside ball, Liam Martin. Oh, you know what? Liam Martin is somebody I was tossing up for any time try scorer tonight as well. He's probably due. A kick from Cleary on the 3rd. And wow, early kicking is definitely the strategy for the day, it seems. Robert M. Ahoy there, mate. Yes, Panthers playing at home. So, in the sets so far, in opposition territory, and here's a penalty. Nathan Cleary offside, and a relieving penalty here for the Sharks to try and wrestle back some of that early momentum. So, as I was saying, every time the opposition has been in some sort of attacking range, they've kicked early. Twice now the Sharks have done it, once by Hines, once by Moylan. And now the Panthers' first venture down into Sharks territory. It was an early 3rd tackle kick by Nathan Cleary. And I think all the kickers are going to want their time over again, if they could. But early days in this one. Royce Hunt. Yes, they've created some space. Will Kennedy does not take advantage of it, and he is dumped UFC style by Liam Martin. Great defense there. I mean, it was not a try-scoring opportunity, don't get me wrong, but they did have an overlap. They could have got some extra yardage. And again, they've created the overlap on To'o on that left-hand edge. Not enough space to work with, though. 5th and last, Moylan. That's a better kick. That is a much better kick. And it's tapped back for the Sharks. Still on the 5th. Connor Tracy bumps off and scores. Oh, this game is going exactly how I said I wanted it to. Did he get the ball down? He's got no try here, the referee. He wants to look for a knock on. They're all onside. Who has knocked this ball on in the contest? Did it touch Okay, ball's going backwards. It's play on. Okay, it's off the shoulder into the face of Jerome Luai. He's grabbed it. Not Ramian Nikora. It's back off Nikora. Play on at this point. What a great offload that was. And then look, four defenders. Connor Tracy just steps inside and shrugs them off, plants it down, and that is a try for the Sharks. This is what I was saying. I wanted first try and just to put on a good showing. And they're doing that so far. But a long way to go in this one. Long way to go. What a turn up here in front of the Panthers. Have you ever heard or not heard the Panthers crowd like this before? Not heard, I suppose. They are extremely quiet right now. Extremely quiet. Try confirmed. Whoops. Connor Tracy. 4 points to nil. Sharks kick to come. 9 minutes gone in this one. Almost. Wow. I just said I wanted it to happen. I didn't think it actually would. And there we go. What was I talking at the start about goal kicking? Nicho Hynes hooks it way to the left of the posts. Four points to nil. Sharks, what a start to this game. Fried Heels, where's Shug? Who's Shug? Oh, Robert M. I tipped the Panthers as well. Don't you worry. There's a long way to go in this game. I still think the Panthers will win by plenty. Oh, a lifting tackle there by Kickow. Gets away with it. Jesse Ramian was dumped. And I think this first try might have just woken up the Panthers a little bit because they are on in this set of defense. Tackle 3, the Sharks, they've just come outside their own 30-meter line. And now Rudolph offloads. They keep the ball alive. Nicho Hynes kicks early from inside the 40. Doesn't get the bounce. He doesn't get the off spinner going towards the sideline. So the 40-20 does not eventuate. And the good defense to follow that up. 3 in the tackle, driving the Panthers backwards. And they have got them stuck down here in quicksand at the moment. Tackle 4, still inside their own 30-meter line. Isaiah Yeo, what can he do? Runs over the top of Moylan, but Moylan clings onto him. Heel fries, ahoy! A kick from outside the 40, gets a bounce infield. Oh, Will Kennedy shrugging off Coruscant. Coruscant came back at him, though. And a very enthusiastic start to this game for the Sharks. Can they keep up this energy, though? For how long can they keep it up? I think pretty clear they probably can't, but for how long can they? 7 out of 7 completions for the Sharks. 5 out of 5 for the Panthers. It's been a very high-standard game so far. Finals foot. This is a preview of finals footy, you realise. 1 versus 3. Hynes with the high ball. Dylan Edwards loses it, and the Sharks swoop on it. Hunt, dummies. He's 5 meters out from the line. Oh, 6 more tackles now for the Sharks right on the line. They've got numbers. They've got them absolutely skittled. And Matt Moylan has just buggered it up. Oh, he scored it. Oh, he is so lucky he scored that try because he had a 17 on 1 overlap out to his left, but he pinned his ears back and went himself, and he's busted himself open in the process. I tell you what, if he didn't score that try, though, if he doesn't get this down, He should hang his head in shame. He should have his contract torn up, and he should be taken off the field immediately. That's what should happen. But look at this. Look at the overlap out to the left. Yes, he does. Look at this overlap to the left, but he was not interested in it at all. Oh, he's short. This is no try. Where's the scissors? Where's Moylan's contract? Try confirmed. Oh, wow. Whoa. Try confirmed. And it's the Sharks 8-0 kick to come. And here we go. Nico Hines even can't miss this, surely. Straight down the middle. Wow. Well, it would have come back for a Sharks penalty right in front anyway. Oh, he is short there, and he has not got the ball down. Baden, how are you there, mate? Rabbitohs will win tonight. I've actually gone the Rabbitohs, so... I've gone the Rabbitohs tonight. I can't believe that I've even thought about tipping the Storm to lose. What would it be? Would this be like game number 4 or 5 in a row that they lose? 10 points to 0, Sharks. They don't just get the first try, they get the second try as well. Although I am not convinced. Yeah, I can't believe that I've even thought about tipping against the Storm to lose a 4th in a row, but I've just got a feeling it has to happen to everybody at some point, doesn't it? Everybody, even the Storm, have to go through a bit of a rough patch. And they just don't have the players that they used to. It's that simple. It is quite simple as that. 5th and last here, Sharks, just shy of the halfway line. Pressure on Edwards again. He takes this one, though. Makes up for before. And and Nikora was having a good old grab at his testicles there. I don't know if I approve of that behaviour. Cracked on. 4DS. They're not looking too good at the moment, though, are they? I think there's still a long way to go in this game. Yeah, still a long way to go in this game, so plenty of opportunities will come, but not a good start, really, for the Maltese. Mulatalo jumping for some reason. He really didn't need to jump to take that one. And he might have knocked it on. No, he doesn't. Holds on. Talakai loses it. He knocks it on. That is a big moment, and it's Talakai. Talakai had a shocker in the Origin, and he's brought that shocker over to club form as well. What a horrible error. I actually thought Mulatalo came close to losing this one as well. He just holds on to it, just wrangles it back in. Heel Fries over there on Twitch. Catherine Frank. Ahoy. Here's the chance now for the Panthers to hit straight back. They play right-hand side, Luai, and Talakai makes up for his mistake with a huge hit on Jerome Luai. Luai is hurt. He's lost the ball. He's made the mistake. Talakai says, let me at him. I can't hold on to the ball, but I can make sure they don't either. Great defense. And the Panthers are just a little bit rattled here. Luai was absolutely... Wow. What a hit. Look at this again on the replay. Boom. Oh, what a shot. Right under the rib cage. Perfectly lined up. And then he copped Wade Graham's knee in the back of the head unintentionally as well after that. Fifth and last, halfway line. Moylan with the high ball. No pressure on Edwards. Takes it as you would expect. He's made his mistake for the night, so look out for him. He'll be out for redemption. Panthers cannot get behind the ball, and Talakai's involved in that tackle as well. Driving To'o backwards. Isaiah Yeo still getting back on side. He might be out of that play. And a penalty, a very relieving penalty for the Panthers there. Ashley Klein's got to make up for that that decision to award the Matt Moylan try. Fisher Harris with the hit up. Panthers again into Sharks territory. Can they hold the ball this time? $20 out from the line. Panthers tackle 2. Midfield options left and right. They've got a strike. Cleary short ball to Kickow. Kickow with the offload to Jesse Ramian, who's knocked the ball on. Kickow did not need to do this offload. Jesse Ramian was there waiting for it, and he just locked. Yes, he has knocked that on, to be fair. So they get away with that, the Panthers. Panthers 10 out now. They're getting closer. And a scrum infringement right in front of the posts. I don't think they're going to take the 2. And you don't see this very often in rugby league. Nathan Cleary has called for the scrum again. Not a call you see very often in the NRL. We'll have the scrum again, thanks. And here's a chance for Dylan Edwards. Gets all tangled up there. Stephen Crichton ahead of the play. He was the dummy runner. Big open side to the left. Cleary out the back to Yo. Yo goes himself. And he is chopped down. 5 out from the line here, tackle 2. This is a big chance here for the Panthers to get themselves, just ease themselves back into this game. Short side play by Coruscant. He's nearly there. Great tackle by Wade Graham. Isaiah Yeo, forward pass to nobody, and Ramian swoops on the ball. And he's taken back into the end goal, but that's a forward pass. Oh, it's not. Okay. And this works out for the Panthers as well. Went backwards. Right. But Kickow makes up for Yo's mistake and drives Ramian back into the end goal. Well, I'll tell you what, Robert, like, that, Ashley Klein's had a few absolute howlers already in this game. There was another one just then. That one went in favor of the Panthers, though, this time. Because, If Isaiah Yeo threw that ball any more forward, it would have been Kalen Ponga in a State of Origin match. So, six more tackles to the Panthers from a dropout that should not have been. And more pressure. More pressure on the Sharks' defensive line. Heel Fry says, I better be mod on Intoxicamer. Jesus, mate. I think it's been about Crichton threatens like it's been about 3 months since I did a stream over there. You might be the only person there in the chat room, so it's been that long since I've done anything over there. Yeah, I'll have to make you mod just because you'll be the only person there. You can moderate yourself. No, actually, sometimes, when I take a break, I've had breaks before over the years from live streaming, and it quite surprises myself. It surprises me sometimes that when I come back, have these comeback streams that, yeah, sometimes I end up with more people than I actually expect. So we'll see. Marks Hosea, what's your suggestion? Will the Sharks win this game? No, I still don't think so. I mean, for all the domination of territory and possession, they're still only ahead by 10 points. Some things are just starting to slowly go the Panthers' way here, like the calls. Some of the calls are just starting to go their way. The bounce of the ball is starting to go their way. They're just slowly starting to get themselves back into this game and on top. Despite the scoreboard, big pass there by Hines across the face of goal, out to Talakai, and that's risky business. Talakai, butterfingers, he can be, so throw in a big cutout ball like that. Dangerous stuff. Geez, To'o's in trouble. To'o's favouring a shoulder. Luai was favouring a shoulder earlier. He seems okay now. Jerome Luai's in there making a tackle there with a couple of his forwards. Fifth and last. Under pressure kick from Hines. That was a huge result for the Panthers. They're back. They're back, the Panthers. They're back on top. They're back in this contest. Behind on the scoreboard, of course, after the start, but they're just doing what they will at the moment. 16 minutes to go till halftime, but it's the Panthers right on top. Offload by May. Yo, out the back. That ball goes backwards. That's a better pass from Isaiah Yo. And Cleary with the inside ball to Liam Martin. They're tackle 3 now on the attack. Inside the 20-meter line goes Kickow. Offloads again. He doesn't need to do that. But it's worked out all right for them. This is what I was talking about. The bounce of the ball just starting to go their way here. The Panthers 10 out from the line on tackle 4. In front of the post is Fisher Harris. Short ball to Edwards. Edwards out the back. Talakai swoops on it. Talakai is up to the 20-meter line now. Somebody's YouTube. Ahoy, mate. And Mulatalo finds some space. Up to the 40. Go the Sharks. And this is a much better set for them on the front foot. Kennedy keeps it going. They're into Panthers territory again. First time in a while. Can they get a result out of this? Hines cut out ball, unintentionally so, to Connor Tracy. Ramian with the hit up. Fifth and last. 35 out from the line, midfield. Hines. High ball. Towards the corner. Taylor May takes it. Offloads to Dylan Edwards, who's in a worse position than himself. And now they're starting this set inside their own 10-meter line again. $14 to go till halftime. Tackle 3 here, the Panthers. They've had their momentum switch. They've had their momentum swing where they were on top. Looks like a little bit of rain coming down now, which is when it starts raining like this, you do want to be on top, don't you? So a 10-point advantage, if it really starts to hammer down, will be so valuable for Cronulla. Now, good luck catching this one. Connor Tracy's knocked it on, and then Kickout dives on him over the top and knocks the ball out of his hands for good measure, and that's going to give away a penalty. I think Connor Tracy knocked it on first, but Kickout did not need to do that. Connor Tracy's knocked the ball on. Kickout did not need to do that, though. Absolutely unnecessary for him to dive in over the top the way that he did. And he's having a bit of a nightmare scenario, quite honestly. Kickout, not having a good game. Somebody's YouTube says Panthers 29, Sharks 18, Cleary field goal. Why would... Is this a 28-18 scenario and the Panthers have got the ball with like 10 seconds to go, so Cleary kicks a field goal just because why not? Is it one of those sorts of scenarios? Oh, what a horrible mistake there. Wade Graham. What have you done? The last 10 minutes in possession has been 71% to the Panthers. You don't want to be making soft errors like that to give them a zero tackle. Give them a chance with 12 minutes to go to get back down the other end. They had them pinned into their own territory, and that's great defense. Driving Fisher Harris backwards is Nico Hines, of all people. Kick out with the offload again. Just so unnecessary. So unnecessary, this from Kick out. Just put your head down, rumble forward, mate. That's what you do. That's what you do best. Now they've got them skittled on the right-hand edge. Out to To'o. To'o tries to get the kick. He's kicked it as far as Kennedy. And Will Kennedy is now way upfield, stepping back in field. Tackled 40 metres out. Zero tackle. It goes down as an error to To'o. And it is just not going right for the Panthers tonight. They're getting the bounce of the ball. They're getting especially the last 10 minutes, they're getting the possession. They're just not looking like the polished product that they have been for the rest of the year so far. Fifth and last, high ball, Moylan. Up it goes. Oh, knocked backwards by Taylor May. And Dylan Edwards comes in. Oh, we've got a problem here for Mulatalo. Mulatalo's in trouble. He's clutched at his knee in the back play. Hopefully it's just a little bit of a cork. Because if he goes off, then that is essentially the end of my multis. Both my multis done and dusted if Mulatalo goes off. But I think it was just a clash of knees. He should be able to run it out. Fifth and last now, Panthers up towards the halfway line. And there's an error in the play of the ball. Getting up way too quickly to try and play that, Spencer Leniu. Let's have a look here at what might have happened to Mulatalo. Just a clash of knees there, that's all. He'll be able to run that out. He'll be fine. And Spencer Leniu trying to play the ball way too fast. It is raining a lot heavier there than you can appreciate. So that might explain some of the errors that have been creeping into the game for both teams. Talakai off the back of the scrum. Draws in three defenders. Tackle 1 here. Sharks 40 out from the Panthers line. 14, potentially 16-0 would be massive in the context. Tackle 3, 30 out. Hines out the back to Moylan to Kennedy. And Kennedy... Oh, that was horrible backline play. And they've lost the ball. The conditions are not suitable for expansive play, and the Sharks haven't really reined in how they started this match. And to be fair, it was working for them at the start, but now that it's kind of pissing down rain, you do need to reel it in a little bit, the expansive play. 8 minutes to go until half-time, and it is the Panthers with the ball up over halfway again. Great run by Liam Martin again, the second in the set. Tackle 3 now, 40 out from the Sharks line. Ashley Klein's voice just broke. That was bizarre. Cleary takes it to the line, out the back to Luai. Edwards is in the line, finds Crichton. Crichton is taken on tackle 5. 20 out from the Sharks line. 10 out now. Cleary dinks it into the in goal. Hines just knocks it over the dead ball line, takes no chances at all. Going to be a dropout. Yeah, so heel fries was all over it there, Dustin, but that's basically, yeah, that's exactly what happens. If you finish top 4, the top 4 all play each other. Well, they don't all play each other. 1 plays 4, 2 plays 3 in the first round of the finals, but the loser then plays the winners out of, I think it's 5 versus 8 and 6 versus 7. 5 versus 8 and 6 versus 7 are an elimination match. The loser is out. That's their year done. The winners go through to play the losers of 1 versus 4 and 2 versus 3. And the winners of 1 versus 4 and 2 versus 3 get a week off. Sit back and relax and wait for the other teams in the preliminary final. But here's a chance now to really turn this contest on its head. Numbers here for the Panthers. Isaac Tago is over. As easy as you like there. Good for my multis. Wrong one. Good for one of my multis. There it is. There we go. I found him. The tick's over his face now. And I tell you what, exactly as you anticipated this game to go, it's been all Sharks. But here we are, going into halftime, 10 points to 6. For all the territory, for all the pressure that they put on the Panthers, they are just so far ahead of everybody else at the moment. And they finally break them open. 10 points to 4, kick to come. It's about to be 10-6, 5.5 to go till halftime. Isaac Tago. Oh, that was just way too easy. Way too easy there for the Panthers. And Cleary could knock this over with his testicles, and he does, straight down the middle. 10 points to 6. Whoops. 10 points to 6. And it is really bollocking down. It is bollocking down here. You can't appreciate it on camera, but my goodness, the rain. Heel Fries, multi, doing well. Tago, Ramian, and Panthers 1 to 12. Nice, yeah, Tago Tago there, part of mine. So Ramian would be a good try scorer for both of us. Four and a half to go until halftime. 10 points to 6. You just get the impression here, Sharks holding on. They've just been holding on for the past 15 or so minutes. It's been all Panthers. Cleary looking for the 40-20. Turns Kennedy around. Kennedy! It's hit the post. Will Kennedy. Oh, I am going to the casino with Will Kennedy next time because he took a huge gamble there and it paid off for him. But my goodness, heart in mouth stuff. He was over the sideline, so there was very little he could do. There was very little he could do. He was over the sideline. He was out of play. My goodness, that was risky stuff. And there's an error. Hamlin, ULA loses the ball cold. And the Panthers are going to get another crack here. 3 minutes to go till halftime. They could be going to... Can you imagine how deflating it would be for the Sharks if they go into halftime behind in this game? The way that it's... Like you would expect that they would. You just get the feeling that Cronulla have played themselves out. Like they've showed their hand. They've worn themselves out. They need the halftime break more than the Panthers do, despite being slightly ahead in this contest on the scoreboard, because they are so far behind in the actual momentum and status of this game everywhere but the scoreboard. And I think about to be the scoreboard as well at the end of this set. Cleary takes on the line himself. Panthers get a 6 again for a slow ruck clearance. Coruscant. Oh, he's slippery. He's slippery when wet. Epi Coruscant. Dummy half goes Sorensen. He cannot get the ball down. Great defense. Great goal line defense there by the Sharks. Back to the 10-meter line they go for tackle 1. There was a set restart, of course. The set restart there, tackle 1. The pressure stays on. And this is what the Panthers do. The Panthers do what the Melbourne Storm used to do. And here they go. Luai takes on the line. He can't get there. It's tackle 3. He's trying to get a penalty here, Luai. He stays down. He should just get up and play the ball. Really. Even if he did get taken high. They've got them skittled here on the right, but they come back inside to Stephen Crichton. Dylan Edwards. Look outside. You had them outnumbered there. Tackle 4 instead, though. 10 meters out. Cleary kicks early for Coruscant. And Kennedy's there to clean up. And the Sharks survive. They're holding on here, the Sharks. They are doing all I asked of them. They scored the first try. They've gone into halftime within striking distance. Now, just don't disgrace yourself in the second half. Lose by less than 20. And it's been a good result. It's been a good outcome. 30 seconds to go till the break, though. So a slender lead could very, very quickly turn into a slender deficit here. Cleary running across field is shut down. And he's lost the ball, and it's a penalty. It's a penalty for putting your hands on Nathan Cleary, apparently. Apparently you're not allowed to tackle Nathan Cleary. So they'll take the 2 here, and it's going to be 10 points to 8 in favour of the Sharks at halftime. Great first half for the Sharks, but really 10 points to 8, not good enough. Penalty for what, Heel Fries? For touching Nathan Cleary is all I can gather is what happened there. Yeah. I don't think you're allowed to tackle Nathan Cleary. Officially, it's gone down as a flop by Andrew Fafita. That's the official play-by-play listing. A flop by Andrew Fafita. 10 points to 8, half-time. Sharks holding onto a slender lead. But they looked absolutely dead on their feet there, to be perfectly honest, towards the end of that half. They were just holding on. Hello. All right, I'm going to have a quick break. When I come back, let's recap that first half. Why is Cameron Munster wearing a Parramatta Eels uniform? Can you imagine? Okay, I've just noticed how the Melbourne Storm's training gear looks like a Parramatta Eels jersey. But anyway, half-time here. 10 points to 8 in favour of the Sharks. So far, this is going exactly how I said I would like it to go as a Sharks supporter. Don't necessarily care about the win. You don't expect to beat the Panthers. Just don't be disgraced. Put up a solid effort. First try scorer was a big one for me. That was one thing I really, really clung to. First try scorer, I was pretty much going to be happy if they hung in there and just put up a good effort, and they've done that. It was all Panthers towards the back end of that first half. And they did really well, actually, to hold on. Probably, I mean, that penalty at the end. Wow. I mean, if a game is on the line and that happens, Jeez. That was Really, really soft penalty. I don't know what that was really for. It went down in the official play-by-play as a flop by Andrew Fafita. But it seemed more like, hey, just don't you dare tackle Nathan Cleary. That's what it felt like. Catherine Frank, 28-30, Sharks. The only thing that I think what will do the Sharks in long term for the rest of the season is goal kicking. A game like this, the goal kicking needs to be on song. You got very little faith in Nicho Hynes as a goal kicker. But if it's not him kicking the goals, who is it? You know, it's been a problem for the Sharks for the past 3 or 4 seasons that they haven't fixed. There's no goal kicker. Matt Moylan's not a goal kicker. Nicho Hynes is proving that he's not a top-rate goal kicker. You know, we had Chad Townsend in previous years. He's not a top-quality goal kicker. So it's always been the Sharks' Achilles heel. They've had no goal kickers. James Intox, ahoy! How are you there, mate? Sharks up 10 points to 8 at halftime. Who saw this coming? I would have been happy with a small deficit at halftime, as I was saying at the top of the stream. Top of the stream, James. I said, as a Sharks supporter, all I can really hope for is... I was hoping for first try. Okay, we got that. Great. First try. Fantastic. But then, be within striking distance at halftime. Okay, they've done that. They're slightly ahead on the scoreboard. They're slightly behind in the context of the game, but they're slightly ahead on the scoreboard. I mean, believe me, all they did was hold on. That's all they did. They held on. They were helped by some really soft Panthers errors that are very unusual for the Panthers. So, but you can only play what's in front of you, and what's in front of you tonight... Well, I was expecting a lot of tries, James, is the thing. I thought that there would be a lot of try scoring, but of course the game starts, and then 5 minutes into the game, it starts pissing down rain, doesn't it? So that shot those all to pieces. A nice clear night, and then the game kicks off, and then the heavens open up, as if God is just pissing on me, as he normally does. But anyway, what was I on about? I was talking about, oh yes, Sharks and not being disgraced. Just don't be disgraced. You know, lose the game by less than 20 points. 14 would be ideal. 14 or less would be ideal. Score the first try. Be within striking distance at halftime. Do not get disgraced in the second half. Lose the game by 14 or less. And that's a good result for Sharks supporters. In my opinion. I actually don't want the Sharks to defeat the Panthers during the regular rounds. Because if you beat the Panthers during the regular rounds, they're not going to drop off in any capacity come finals time. I would rather put up a good enough effort to show that you can hang with them and then come out and ambush them in the finals. That's what I would much rather do. Thursday night was a disgrace. What happened Thursday night? Oh, Eels Broncos. Yeah, the Eels were pretty awful, weren't they? To be totally fair, they were, yeah. They certainly weren't great. Halftime here, though. 10 points, 8. And, Of course, we've got coming up next. Coming up after this, Rabbitohs Storm. I was not going to stream the game, to be perfectly honest. I wasn't going to do it. We've got it. Hang on. I've got it here, set up, ready to go. There. 7:35 p.m. Rabbitohs Storm. I wasn't going to stream it, but I've sort of gone all in on the Rabbitohs. Speaking of the, speaking of the tipping contest, did anyone go for the Sharks tonight? I mean, I didn't. I certainly did not go for my own team. Taj, Stucky, ahoy there, mate. Welcome along. Let's see. Did anybody go the Sharks? Yes, they did. Oh, God damn it. Alicia, get out. Get out. Get out. Alicia, going for the Sharks. How dare you? Len, how do I say this? This one's got me all. I'll tell you what. I've had some strange usernames come through the chat rooms, as you would probably expect. I've had some strange usernames filter through. This one's not strange at all, but it's really done me in. I don't know how to pronounce this. Lens, or Len, Lens OCE. Thank you very much for helping me out there. My goodness. I've had some bizarre names come through the chat room. I don't consider that to be bizarre by any stretch of the imagination, but that completely did me in. I just had no idea. Thank you very much for helping me out, though. The Lens OCE says up the Sharks. How do we like my retro round? I think that jersey is from like 1996. I want to say that, yeah, I want to say that that jersey's from 1996. Little Dan running around supporting his Sharks, Andrew Eddinghausen. I've told the chat room the story about the night I tapped on the window of Andrew Eddinghausen's limo down the Gold Coast, right? Little Dan hunting for autographs. Mark Fanning, ahoy there. Welcome along. Spare me chicken. What kind of chicken? Obviously, KFC is a big part of the NRL. We're kind of into a place called Awesome Chicken around here. Mark Fanning says, why are you? Okay. Why am I... What? And welcome along anyways, Mark Fanning. Spare me chicken. Are you Australian? Yes. I've been told so. Anyway. Yes, I am. I was born in Newcastle. Raised in well, I've been around a few different places, but born in Newcastle. Grew up in Brisbane. Unfortunately, forever a Blues supporter. And by God, that's hard. That's hard to do sometimes. Here come the teams out for the second half. Talakai and his immaculate beard. I present you Spare Me Chicken. Mark Fenny says, do you want me to S and like? Honestly, you can do whatever you... Oh, God, I've left the Rabbitohs game on the screen. There we go. Thank you, Dustin. That's right, I was talking about the game coming up next. I can't believe that we're actually on the verge of the Storm potentially losing 4 in a row. So I had to tune in and see this game. Ivan Cleary looks very happy up in the coach's box. That should tell you something. That's a very happy-looking man up there. $10 points to 8. The Sharks with a slender lead. But it's the Panthers with first use of the ball in the second half. We're underway. We are off and running here in the second half. Let's go. DC, ahoy there. So who have we got in the chat room? We've got, okay, so Catherine Frank is Roosters. We've got, oh, and the Panthers have stretched them early here in the second half. Taylor May inside to Dylan Edwards. Try. That is the perfect start for the Panthers in the second half. Ah, you heard me say right before the break, the Sharks are just holding on, and it's going to be a long old second half for them. 1 minute into the second half. Game, set, match, Panthers. That's how easy they do it. I tell you what, they got a swift kick up the backside by Ivan Cleary at halftime. No wonder he was sitting in the coach's box with a smile on his face. I had literally just drawn attention to the fact that Ivan Cleary looks very, very happy there in the coach's box. No wonder, because he would have gone back up there and gone, I'll tell you what, this kick up the pants that I just gave them, they're going to come out firing. We'll be right. Less than a minute in the second half. Less than 1 minute in the second half. Panthers swung this game on. You can hear the crowd now. You could barely hear the crowd the entire first half. And there they are. They've found their voice. Their team has found their form. It's going to be a long 40 minutes for the Sharks. This could get ugly so fast. This could get ugly so quickly. Ed Vogel, do I reckon the Panthers are going to win back-to-back premiership? Easy. Easy. There is not one single team, not even the Melbourne Storm, are playing well enough at the moment to stop the Panthers. The Panthers are just doing what they want to teams week in, week out. First half in this game aside, the first minute of the second half has showed where they're really at. They're going to win the premiership so easily. And it should be 3 in a row for them, quite honestly. And I do honestly think it's a little bit of a conspiracy theory. It is a little bit of a conspiracy theory, and it's a controversial thing for me to say, I know, but they really should be going for 3 in a row this year. And they would have been going for 3 in a row was Cameron Smith not retiring a couple of years ago. Because Sutton in the NRL made damn sure that Cameron Smith went out a premiership winner. That was an absolutely disgraceful refereeing performance in the grand final. And despite that, the Panthers still nearly came back and stole it. If that grand final a couple of years ago went 2 minutes longer, the Panthers would have almost stolen it against all the odds. But yes, if Cameron Smith was not retiring that year, I'm pretty sure the Panthers would be looking at 3 in a row this season. But anyways, controversial opinion out of the way. What would you do if the Sharks won the grand final? I could tell you exactly what I would do because I did it in 2016. 2016 when the Sharks won the premiership. I partied all night. So basically, just a normal weekend. All right. Can the Sharks hold on here? What a start to the second half by the Panthers. Less than a minute. Oh, and Dylan Edwards nearly has his head taken off. Very lucky to not give away a penalty there. If the Sharks win, you should shave your beard. Maybe I could shave my hair since I'm essentially going bald anyway. Yeah. Maybe I could do that. If the Sharks win the premiership, I will accept my pending baldness and shave my head completely. Getting old, you know. Age is a horribly ravaging thing. But anyways, Connor Tracy under the high ball, and now Kikau's given away another penalty. I tell you what, Kikau is having a night to forget. There were quite a few times in the first half, Kikau has just been pushing the limits with his offloads and general play, pushing the boundaries with the referee. He's overstepped the mark again there. Something's up with Kikau tonight. And Fafita loses the ball. I didn't check off May. Taylor May hasn't scored a try. That's why. It's amazing. Out of the five or so try scorers that I've picked, there's been 4 tries in this game. Only one of the people that I've picked has scored a try. And excuse me if that burp came through the microphone. Scrum down here, Fafita with the knock on, presenting the ball back to the Panthers here. Not even 7 minutes into this second half. They've already scored 1. They're on the front foot to score another. They go back to back here. That will definitely be the end of the game as a contest. Sticking down this short side, Cleary. Cleary saw something, I don't know what, but he pinned his ears back and went. Coruscant from dummy half. Tries to burrow under the defence, a la Brendan Smith, but he can't do it. He's not as bulky as the cheese. He can't fight his way over. There's a knock on by the Panthers, and the Sharks will be relieved by that. They survive again. Again, just holding on. Now, Spare Me Chicken account. When you say you play football, are you talking about, rugby league? Or are you talking about soccer, the round ball game? Or are you talking about American football? Australian Rugby League. There you go. See, we call it football here. In Europe, football would be immediately soccer. Here's a question, Dustin. Because we call the NFL. Oh, Edwards knocks the ball on. He's called it knock on first by the Sharks, has he? Spare Me Chicken account. You like trains? Nice. My favorite train is Thomas. I love the cheerleaders in the background just could not care less about what's going on. I'm pretty sure that is not their job. Their job is to be excited about everything. Thank you very much for the sub, Mark Fanning. I'll take your word for it. I mean, there's absolutely no way for me to confirm or deny it. Sharks making a mess of this first play off the back of the scrum. They really need to stand up and When I said do not be disgraced, this is their opportunity to really show that. And they've lost the ball. Cold again. Surely this one needs to be challenged. This is just happening way too much. Wade Graham this time. Oh, no, he's just lost it cold. Good idea not to challenge that. He's just lost it cold. Welcome back, Heel Fries. And do I like the Bulldogs? I do. I had actually, before anything had got underway this season, we did a bold top 8 predictions video here at the Wasted World of Sports. Myself and another 2 members of the team. I had actually predicted the Bulldogs to squeeze into the top 8. I certainly wasn't expecting them to do as badly as they did at the start of the season. They're doing a lot better now. Now they're sort of living up to the potential a little bit. They're starting to. But yeah, I don't mind the Bulldogs at all. They're absolutely fine. I'll tell you who I hate: the Canberra Raiders. Luai kicks through for Kickout, who knocks it on, continuing his nightmare. He's really not having a good night. Does Josh Adokar belong to the Bulldogs or the Storm? Well, he belongs to the Bulldogs at the moment. He very much belongs to the Bulldogs. Bulldogs are going to be very strong next year. Who have they got coming in? They've got... No, I haven't forgotten you, Dustin. Don't worry. I have not forgotten. Would you rather Bulldogs or... Well, Sharks, obviously. Sharks, obviously. And it's another knock on in the play the ball by the Sharks. This is 3 in a row. And they've just completely gone off the boil. They put in so much effort. They put in so much effort in the first half. In that first 20, 25 minutes. I'm glad you retracted that first message and then corrected it. Because that could have been very awkward. Oh, what's that you're drinking? Is that... are you a Raiders supporter, are you, Mark? Oh, I'm sorry. I'll tell you what it is. It's the Viking clap. Can't stand it. Ever since the Raiders adopted... Actually, I won't even say adopted. Ever since the Raiders stole the Viking clap, stole it, I have not liked them ever since. And I've got a couple of mates in real life who are Raiders supporters, so I like giving them shit. Kick out. Yeah, this game's all Penrith now. Sharks making too many errors. Too many mistakes here from the Sharks in the second half. Completely gone off the boil. Yeah, so Dustin, I was going to say, like we call, when we talk about football, we're talking about the NRL. Oh, and a mistake on tackle 1 for the Sharks. Oh, a very relieving penalty. A penalty finally goes their way here. They're challenging. Oh, a marker penalty, not challengeable. Coruscant penalised for a slap down there. Okay. No, James, they literally stole the goddamn thing. Have they done the Viking clap? Have they done the Viking clap since the club started? No, they started the Viking clap since it started trending worldwide on Twitter from one of those other sports teams. I can't remember which. They literally stole the goddamn thing, and I've hated them ever since. It trended on Twitter, so they stole it. They stole it. Oh, God, what am I, 8 years old? Geez, to be 8 years old again, huh? It went viral on Twitter, and then they decided, we're going to do that too. Oh, and everything. It's just all Panthers. All Panthers. Nathan Cleary, goal line, drop out, into touch. They get the ball back. Wow. All right, Dustin, no distractions this time. I'm going to finish my question. So, here in Australia, when we talk about football, we're obviously talking about the NRL. This that I'm commentating on right now. Soccer is the round ball game, and NFL. We usually just say NFL, but if it's a game that's not part of the NFL, we call it American football. In America, it'd just be football, right? You guys wouldn't call non-NFL games American football, would you? It's just football. Is that correct? Lucy Goosey says, I think that was Mick Innes, says this game just got a little loosey goosey. All right, I'll be right back. Another mistake here from the Sharks. Second half completion rate is 50% or less. Unacceptable. They just have not come back out after the second half. They just haven't. And it's taken by Mulatalo. This, you know what? They're just sticking around, though. They are just hanging around, though, the Sharks. They are just hanging in. So this is, so far, all that I asked for. And there's another mistake. It's deemed to have gone backwards, though. deemed to have gone backwards. So they get away with that one, but they just look completely dead, the Sharks. They are dead on their feet. They exerted all their energy and all their effort in that first 20, and they've just got nothing left. And now Edwards held his call. I don't think he actually was. Taylor May out to the left. Great defense there on Isaac Tago. What a hit. Up over halfway now, the Panthers just looking for an opportunity to ice this contest. Fifth and last, Luai slightly off the side of the boot, but that actually turns it into a good kick, and Tracy juggles it and wrangles it in. You know what else we call it, Dustin? Gridiron. Gridiron. That's another name for American football over here. Gridiron. They can't get out of their own half at the moment, the Sharks, and when they do, they drop the ball. Fifth and last here, 40 out from their own line. Hines plugs it into the corner, finds the grass, finds the dead ball line, finds a 7-tackle set for the Panthers, and just all this second half has just gone all pear-shaped for the Sharks. I don't think I've ever seen a scenario where a team goes into halftime ahead slightly, albeit only slightly, and come out in the second half and just not show up. Like, everything just went completely balls up for them in the second half. But at the moment, 19 minutes to go in the contest, and they are still just holding on. Tackle football on concrete is brutal. Who would do that? Who would play tackle football on? Here goes Kikau making a burst. He's been quiet all game. He's had a little bit of a nightmare, to be perfectly honest. He's injected himself now, and the Panthers have got them absolutely skinned on the outside. Here goes Stephen Crichton, a metre out from the line on tackle 5. Talakai, do not give away the set restart. Cleary has to offload. Luai with the ball. Short ball. Kick out just hanging in the way. Tapped back by the Sharks, and they survive. And they're all offside, apparently. So Panthers didn't score, so we've found a penalty for them. Sharks are going to lose a guy here. Sharks are going to lose a player to the sin bin. No, just a Stern talking to. Tap and go here for Coruscant. Keep the foot on the throat. Why not? 2 points there would have taken them out to a 6-point lead. And he's knocked it on tackle 1. Mitch Kenny with the error on tackle 1. Sharks have got absolutely nothing left in the tank, though. They were done after that first 20 minutes. The whole back end of that first half, they were just holding on. And they've just been holding on. And they've just got nothing left to throw into attack. There was no excitement over that error on tackle 1 by the Panthers. They should have been jumping around like they just got given a second chance to win the grand final. And now a knock on tackle 1 for the Sharks, but it's a penalty. Up to halfway, the Sharks will finally get some possession inside Panthers territory. They just need to hold on to the ball. Can they do it? Can they actually hold on to the ball? No mistakes. Well, that was a forward pass to Rudolph, and Rudolph was leveled by Kikau in the process. Well, it was very flat. And Hines takes it back to the line. Hines almost pokes his nose through. He's just wrangled down. They just grabbed hold of his jersey. And Finucane takes the tackle. Tackle 4 here. They're 30 out from the line. Approaching the 20-metre line. Hines kicks early on the 4th, straight down the throat of Dylan Edwards. He might want that play over again, Nico Hines. And that's not for the first time that I've said that tonight. And the cheerleaders are still just sitting on their asses in the background. I thought cheerleaders were supposed to cheer and lead. But the Panthers cheerleaders, they could not care less. Look at them. I haven't even seen them standing up at all in the second half. Oh, yeah, I remember Bull Rush. Bull Rush wasn't the greatest of games for us big fellas. Well, not tag Bull Rush anyway. If it was tackle Bull Rush, that was a little bit different because it was like, come on, all you little ones, try and tackle me. Into Panthers territory they go, the Sharks. Talakai tries to get away from Crichton. He's pulled down by the ankle. 5th and last, 20 out midfield for Finucane. Just goes to ground. Last tackle. Hines dinks it in over the top. Taken by To'o, and To'o is grounded in goal. It's going to be a dropout. They need to cover off that the short drop. Wow, okay. To'o's hair's out. Never seen any. I've never seen that for a while. Anyways, my multis are shot to pieces. That's way too many try scorers needed for the next 13 and a half minutes. All right, he's gone again, Cleary. But this one's covered off by Nikora. He tried it again. Cleary tried the short, flat dropout, looking for the sideline. I hate that rule. I absolutely despise that rule, that if you drop out and it goes over the sideline, you get the ball back from the scrum. That is the most stupid rule. The absolute single most ridiculous rule in the whole sport. Here we go. Hines, cut out ball, intercepted by To'o. And he's away from Talakai. And he's up to the 40-metre line. And he's tackled. And the Sharks throw it away again. And they're going to struggle to get back here in defence. Cleary takes them on. They're offside this time for sure. That should be 6 again. Third tackle. They're just holding on, but it's Panthers. Panthers can ice the game here. Liam Martin falls over his own ankles. Blade Star 775. Ahoy there. Welcome along, mate. Cleary dummies inside. Goes outside to Luai. Luai passes to the ground. And they survive again, the Sharks. Fifth and last. $25 out. Cleary dinks it in over the top. Taken by Kennedy. No pressure. And the Sharks start 10 metres out from their own line. They've got to go all the way again. Dustin Fisher, you were a quarterback, were you? Quarterback and wide receiver. Nice. Quarterback, the important position, you know? The Tom Brady. A kick on the fourth from inside his own 30-metre line here. Nico Hines finds grass. And Dylan Edwards will bring it back 30 metres out from the Panthers line. $11 minutes to go in this game, and the Sharks just somehow just holding on. You're just waiting. You're just waiting for the Panthers to ice this contest. One more try would do it. And you just get the feeling that it's not far away. You get the feeling it's coming. As they take tackle 4, Fisher Harris up to the halfway line. They should be right on the back of this set here, the Sharks. Assuming they don't do anything stupid. Fifth and last, 40 out from the Sharks line. Back to Cleary, midfield. Puts it high. High. And Mulatalo, a small juggle, but he takes it. Talakai with the hit up. Pokes his nose through, but can't break the tackle. Teague Wilton jets a shoulder to the face. He might come off second best in that one. Third tackle, out to the right. Hines to Ramian, who's been very quiet tonight. Jesse Ramian, very, very quiet. Tackle 4. They can't get over the halfway line. Fifth and last on the halfway line. Sharks forced into a defensive kick. Hines goes high. Can they get through and put pressure on To'o? They can't. To'o takes it, sees some space. Play on. He gets up and goes again, and he's taken down. At a very slow retreat there from Toby Rudolph. Oh, what a hit there by Dale Finucane. It might be just a little bit too high. This is going to be an interesting replay. A very interesting replay. Things are getting heated out in the middle on the back of that. I don't know what's happened here. Oh, that doesn't look good. Oh, no, he hasn't hit him high. He's missed him completely. And Crichton's just plonked his face into the turf. Well, there was no contact with the head. He's missed him completely, and Stephen Crichton has face planted into the dirt. From the replays that we saw so far, I didn't see any contact. He missed him. And Crichton has face planted the dirt. Let's have a look. He's missed him completely. His arm's gone completely over his... So apparently the Panthers will get a penalty. The Panthers will win a penalty for Dale Finucane's arm going over the top of Stephen Crichton's head. No, there's no penalty. It's just play on. Because I was going to say, he missed him completely. He completely air swung him, and then Stephen Crichton fell and face planted into the ground. Common sense has prevailed here, and there is no penalty. Stephen Crichton obviously off for a HIA after that. He ate dirt, and dirt won. Fifth and last, Panthers, 40 out from the Sharks line. 9 minutes to go in this game. Still, the only points in the second half is the try less than a minute after the break. So the Sharks tonight have done everything that I asked of them. They scored the first try. They were within striking distance at halftime. And they have not been disgraced by the final scoreline. So I'm a very happy camper tonight. Despite the loss, but you expect to lose when you play the Panthers. The Panthers have been the best team in the competition for the last 3 seasons. And were it not for Cameron Smith's retirement, they would already have back-to-back premierships and be going for a third this year. They're just so far ahead of everybody. 8 minutes to go. Dylan Edwards has got the ball. Jeremiah Job. Good news. Good news, everyone. What's the good news? South's warming up here. Getting ready for the next game. There's big Latrell Mitchell. Number 1154. And there's Cameron Munster, the goof. And he's bleached blonde hair. What year is this, Cameron Munster? Bleached blonde hair. Go home. Anyway. Cleary kicks on the fourth. Tries to find space in behind Mulatalo, but can't. Mulatalo takes it on the full, and he gets away from one. And then he's brought down by Dylan Edwards. 20 out from his own line. Talakai's back there to take the hit up again. 10 metres gained. Tackle 2. Kennedy in the line. What's he doing? Hines, they've all got themselves all tangled up here, the Sharks. They've had no direction in the second half. Yes, it is illegal for me to show you the screen. Hence why I don't do it. And there's a mistake in the play of the ball. Connor Tracy, they have to challenge it. They have to challenge it. You've got to challenge it, surely. You've got to challenge. 6.5 minutes to go. You might not win it, but you've got to challenge it, and you won't win it. Oh, there's a shoulder charge by Kickow. Kickow with a shoulder charge. That's got to be looked at, surely. Oh, we're not even going to look at it. Wow, Panthers getting away with murder there. Wow, okay, so this is what people are talking about. This is what people talk about when they complain on Facebook all the time about the Panthers getting the rub of the green. I've not really been on this side of it before because it's never been my team. But yeah, wow, Kickow, a blatant shoulder charge. And it's not even looked at. And that's not the first iffy call tonight. Wow. Targo infield for tackle 4. 5 meters out from the line. This is where they could ice this game. 5 minutes to go. The Sharks have done everything I asked of them tonight, though, to be fair. Cleary tackled on the 5th and last. Who's going to kick? Coruscant's going to kick. And the Sharks hold on again. But I can't believe that kick-out shoulder charge was not even looked at. Robert M, would I do that if he paid your broadcasting right? Oh, short dropout. The short dropout was not short enough. And the Panthers, that can ice this contest again here. Yeah, I don't know how to say your name. I'm sorry. Ash SD sign. Ash SD sign. I have absolutely no problem. Actually, can we share the Discord link with Ash? See, people who are polite, People who come into the chat room and are just polite, I don't mind sharing the Discord with. It's the people who come in and they're complete a-holes about it. That's who I refrain from sharing this with. And it's been touched down by Mulatalo. I tell you what, if he had have grabbed hold of that, if Mulatalo nabs that ball, he goes length of the field and scores under the post, and the Sharks win. That's how close this game's been. All right. Ash SD. There we go. I don't share this with a lot of people anymore, but yeah. Since you were polite, Fitzy looks really unhappy. Cheer up, Fitzy. Cheer up, Fitzy. Scored the first try. Took a lead into half-time. Gave away only one try in the second half. I don't know why he looks so depressed, Fitzy, up in the coach's box. I'll tell you what, James, the Sharks nearly did it then. Mulatalo, if he slaps that up rather than down, he's in under the posts up the other end. Instead, it's 6 more tackles, and I dare say that the Panthers will ice the game here in this set of 6. 2.5 to go. I dare say they will do it. And there it is, Jerome Luai ices the cake. But the Sharks, far from disgraced. They were 1 intercept away from winning this game, basically. 5 minutes to go in the game. Mulatalo is 1 turn of his hand upwards instead of downwards for the Sharks winning with a converted try under the posts. And as a Shark supporter, I'm very happy with how this has gone. They did absolutely everything I asked of them. They scored the first try. They were within striking distance at halftime, and they weren't disgraced in the second half. They lost by less than 14. It's everything that I said I wanted to happen in this game. And should the Sharks and Panthers meet in the finals, there is a there's a great white lurking, ready for an ambush on a Panther, based on the back of what I've seen tonight. One thing that will be a concern, though, despite the positives, one thing that will be very concerning is that they had a 10 points to 0 lead. They essentially scored no points for the rest of the contest. So it was a 20-point turnaround for the Panthers. So that would be a little bit concerning, but yes, the Panthers got a little bit of a contest tonight for the first time this year, didn't they? And who'd have thought that it was my Sharkies who did it? Wow. Short kickoff. And it's knocked on by the Panthers, and that's offside by Dylan Edwards. Hines has got the ball for the Sharks. Can they get a consolation try? Can they really solidify this performance with a consolation? Just too many errors in the second half, basically. So many errors in the second half, and they were still an intercept away. They were Mulatalo's fingertips away from winning this game. I'm very impressed. As a Shark supporter, I'm very impressed with what I saw tonight. And there we go. That is game, set, match. Okay, we've got 15 or so minutes. 15 or so minutes until Rabbitohs Storm coming up next. I've got to have a little bit of a sit down. I've got to rest my voice. We'll be back for the next game. Yeah, Rabbitohs Storm coming up next. Game 1 can go off. Game 2, we're getting ready for. Geez, I've got 15 minutes to Isaiah Bamblet. Ahoy there. Yep, so we've got 20 minutes. There's 20 minutes to kill, actually. So I'm going to have a little bit of a break. I'll probably take 5... What is it? 20. Okay, I'm going to take 10 minutes off. I'll leave the stream running, but I'll put the timer on so that you know when I'm coming back. Yeah. I'll put the timer on, then you know I'm coming back. I'll try and slap on a multi for the next game. Rabbitohs Storm coming up next. I'll see you then. All right. Wasted World of Sports. Ahoy. Oh, God, I've still got the multis up for the... Whoops. I've still got the multis up for the Panthers Sharks game, which were horrible. Look at that. I got one try scorer. One try scorer out of the whole goddamn contest. Unbelievable. Anyways, welcome along. Game 2, Super Saturday continues. Rabbitohs Storm. Time for the heavyweight clash, says the commentators. How insulting is that, considering that 1 versus 3 literally just finished 10 minutes ago? What the hell kind of nonsense is that from the commentary team on Fox Sports? Honestly, really? The heavyweight clash. What is it, 7th versus 9th? Or whatever it is, 5th versus 7th? 5th versus 7th is the heavyweight clash, apparently, when we literally just sat and watched 1 versus 3. Oh, Fox Sports commentators. Hang your heads in shame. Anyways, welcome along. Game 2. Game 3, actually. Game 2 for me. I didn't do the Raiders-Warriors game. Welcome along. Anyway, quite a few Bunny supporters in the chat room. I'm a Bunny supporter for one night only. Outside of tonight, I usually wouldn't give a crap, but yeah, I've gone for the Rabbitohs. Rabbitohs to win. Rabbitohs. Rabbitohs to pour a lot more misery on the Melbourne Storm this season. 4 straight losses incoming for the Storm. Fingers bloody crossed. Fingers crossed. Here come the teams out onto the field. I didn't get a chance to get any multis on, but that's fine. Not a problem. Let's go. Come on, Rabbitohs. Look at Cameron Munster. Seriously, could somebody please tell Cameron Munster that it is not 1999 and frosted hair is not a goddamn thing anymore? We are not in the era of boy bands, and bleached blonde hair is not a thing anymore, Cameron Munster. Stop it, you big goof. So yes, apparently the heavyweight clash, this one, 5th versus 7th. Forget about the 1 versus 3 closely fought contest for 75 minutes. The game was still alive. Forget about that. This one, between 2 struggling traditional top 4 teams, is the heavyweight clash. I think he might want his time over again to do the lead-in for the game. Latrell Mitchell could be the difference tonight. Let's hope, anyway. For those of us who have gone for the Rabbitohs, like myself, let's hope so. Very unfortunate I didn't get a chance to throw any multis on. Would have been nice. But not to worry. There's always a next time. First half underway. Kickoff. Let's go. Melbourne Storm. South Sydney Rabbitohs. Yes, Robert. Panthers won 20 points to 10. A try with 2 minutes to go. Iced the contest. But the Sharks were essentially the... I'm not even joking when I say it. The Sharks were literally, and I'm not sure if you were here for this or not, but with 5 minutes to go, the Sharks were quite literally the direction of Ronaldo Mulitalo's palms away from winning the game. With an intercept length of the field try under the posts. He slapped it down instead of up as he was going for the intercept. If he attacked the ball from underneath and the ball pops up in the air, he regathers, length of the field, scores under the posts. He had his hand, he reached for it like this, straight down into the ground it went. Another set of 6 for the Panthers. They iced the game. Just mere millimeters can be the difference in a game of rugby league. So we've got report already. On report. Big Nass is on report 30 seconds into the game. 30 seconds into the start of this game. And Big Nass is on report for high contact on Cameron Murray. Spare me chicken account. Welcome back. Penalty South's great start here. Kicking to touch 30 metres out from the Storm line. And I tell you what, I hope that there's lots of shots of Craig Bellamy in the coach's box. Oh, and they're diving in. Nass is going to get himself sent off here if he's not careful. He's just gone diving in at the kneecaps. He's already on report. And now he's just having a dive in at the kneecaps as the third man in on a tackle. I thought that was outlawed now. That should have been a penalty. I thought they were cracking down on that. Or was that a week ago? Try time for the Rabbitohs. What a start! Kalomatangi. KK. I'm so glad that he doesn't have another K in his name. Imagine if we had to call him KKK. Kalomatangi with the first try of the game. 2 minutes into this. What a start for the Bunnies. Oh, things go from bad to worse for the Melbourne Storm, and I love it. Everybody loves it. Everybody is sick of the Melbourne Storm and need them to lose 4 or more in a row. It has to happen for the good of the game. For the good of the NRL, the Melbourne Storm need this losing streak. 2 minutes into the contest. Big Nass is on report. Very nearly got himself sent off, I feel like. I mean, that's going to go. I honestly thought I could be thinking about... sometimes I get my... Sometimes I get my wires crossed because I'm a big rugby union supporter as well, so I watch all the games. Sometimes I get confused about the rules and what they're cracking down on across the codes, to be perfectly honest. Maybe that's just something they're cracking down on in union, and I've crossed my wires. Latrell from the sideline hooks it back in. He's happy about that. He's having a laugh. 6 points to 0. Rabbitohs. 3 minutes gone in this game. There's the... Oh, that's a forearm to the face by Nass. That's what he's on report for. And then he went diving in at the legs. Third man in on a tackle. And just too easy. Kalomatangi holding the ball out in front of him with 2 hands. Defense didn't know what he was going to do. They were made to look foolish there, Justin Olam and whoever's on the wing for the Melbourne Storm. I don't want to speculate, but it was probably Grant Anderson over there, the number 14. The Melbourne Storm have not been outside the top 4 this deep into the season since 2015. But it could happen. It could happen. 6 points to 0, South Sydney. Let's go. Let's actually have a look at the Wasted World of Sports tipping contest while the Rabbitohs just do this very important first set after points, bringing the ball back. Cook out a dummy half. Threatening. Just brought down. I'm very curious to see who's gone for the Storm, who's gone for the Rabbitohs. Lots of Storm. Okay, there's a couple of us up the top of the table who have gone for the Rabbitohs. So this could be a very good result indeed, should the Rabbitohs get up and win here. Long way to go in this game, though. Long way to go. Fifth and last, Ilias with the high ball. And Melbourne will get the ball. Absolutely crunched is Nick Meaney. Jonathan Manson. Ahoy there. Rabbitohs have a horrendous record versus the Storm. Yes, they do. But this is an opportunity. Definitely to turn it on its head. For sure. I'm all in on the Rabbitohs. Like, they've probably got the Storm in one of the weakest positions that they've been in recent times at least. This is their opportunity to get one back for sure. Jonathan Mason. Who really likes the Storm except fans in Melbourne? Yeah, exactly. Nobody. Munster with the high ball. Pressure on the receipt there. Johnson lets it bounce. Risky stuff. But there was no real pressure on him. He had the luxury of letting that bounce, but it is still a dangerous thing to do. The bounce of the footy. Penalty Rabbitohs. I can't even pretend to be unbiased in this game. I really can't even pretend to be unbiased in this game. I'm not even a Rabbitohs supporter. I just really dislike the Storm. Kicks into touch. They're into Melbourne's territory again. Tackle 1. 35 out. They're now up inside they're inside the Storm 20-meter line on tackle 2. And holding on. That's got to be 6 again. It is. It's a set restart. The Storm are rattled early here. And there's a big mistake. Cronulla Sharks, he scored the try, but now he's made the error on tackle 1. Oh, no. What a big let-off. This is the scenario where they're missing Adam Reynolds, isn't it? Ilias, that pass was not on. He wasn't ready for it, mate. You can't pass the ball to players who aren't ready for it. And that's the sort of scenario where they're missing Adam Reynolds. You cannot, no matter what state they're in, and by state, I'm not talking about Queensland, New South Wales, Victoria, etc. I mean, whatever form they're in, you can't give the Melbourne Storm let-offs like that too often. And that's a big let-off. An error on tackle 1. And here they come now. Justin Olam on the outside. Brought down by the ankles by Jed Cartwright. Great tackle. Uramia out of dummy half, and they're up into Rabbitohs territory on tackle 4. Jerome Hughes out the back. Cut out ball. Anderson is taken down 5th and last. And it's a forward pass. Okay. That's the least forward pass that I've seen called a forward pass. That is the absolute least forward pass I've seen. I don't know what to say about this. Let's have a look at the replay. Wow, okay. It's touched Seve's hand as he's... Oh, Craig Bellamy can't even look. Oh. Craig Bellamy is not happy. It's so early in this contest. And Craig Bellamy is already looking like he's ready to throw some stuff around the coach's box. Lara. But that was a very interesting one. Very interesting. That was probably the least forward pass that I've actually seen called forward. And they're holding on here in the That's got to be 6 again, surely. But it's not. Storm getting away with murder. And now, Cody Walker was chopped in half, and he is in trouble in back play. Cody Walker cut in half by Justin Olam. That is not who you want lining you up, sizing you up. And the Storm with another mistake. Craig Bellamy must be having a heart attack up in the coach's box. And Cody Walker's still not up. He's still on his haunches in back play with the trainer. What a hit. Justin Olam. That is not somebody you want to be running into. Dustin, spare me chicken. I'm doing very well, thank you. If you ask if that's directed at me, that question. Dustin Fisher, this will be high scoring. And I think the Rabbitohs are going to win by enough. It's balanced out the last sort of, like, the Rabbitohs scored. So, oh, now another mistake by Koloamatangi. He needs to stay away from the goddamn ball. Was that Kalumatangi? I might have to apologise. Yeah, it was. Okay, it was him. It was Double K. Double K, he scored the first try, and he's had an absolute nightmare since. He needs to stay away from the ball for a little bit, I think. Oh, speaking of ball, somebody's brought in their favourite ball and wants to play, apparently. Is it playtime? Elias with the high ball. Pressure on the kick chase. It's knocked on by the Rabbitohs, potentially. We're going to have a look. This could be another try. I think it's knocked on. It's got to go up as no try. Up they go. And Paulo knocks it on into his own face, and then forward it goes. They survive there, the Melbourne Storm. Gotcha! Gotcha! Yeah. Gotcha. Oh, the Storm get away with that one. No try. Oh, look at Craig Bellamy. If looks could kill, his entire team would be in the ground 6 feet under right about now. Wow. That is an unhappy man up there in the coach's box. Trevor Daly, I went the Bunnies in this one. I've gone the Rabbitohs. Kenny Bromwich, Dolphins bound. Brings the ball up for tackle 4. Still their own side of halfway until now. Right on the halfway line now, tackle 5. Storm. Harry Grant out to Jerome. Bless you, Alara. My dog is under the table and just sneezed. That was a big sneeze. That's your ball. This has been, everybody knows Alara / Falcor, my dog. This has been her favorite ball for like 4 years. It's incredible. I've never seen her so attached to a toy like this one. No matter what else you buy, no matter what else you bring home and give to her to play with, it always comes back to this one. It's absolutely incredible. Oh, sorry. Okay. And I just bounced it away and got it lost. Sorry, Lara. Welcome to the Rabbitohs Storm game where Dan just plays with his dog in the background for however long. And a penalty to the Storm. Hashtag penalty Storm. Wow, it's taken 13 minutes. 13 minutes. Dan, did you want me to drop a link for the Cowboys game for Dustin? Because there's 2 YouTubers doing it. Oh, yeah, she's always bringing that ball in every single time. Yeah, Yeah, penalty Storm, Michelle. Oh, and here they go now, stretching them out on the left. Yeah, it's a contentious topic, that one, Robert. Yeah, it's sort of. I mean, I don't necessarily have a problem with it, but it's also like, okay, it depends who. Other small YouTubers, yes, absolutely, go for it. But if it's a big YouTuber, and I'm talking when by big YouTuber, I mean like, people over 10,000 subscribers. I don't know. It's a weird one because, okay, I'm not doing the game. I'm not covering the Cowboys Tigers game, obviously. Anyway, just do it. Just do it. It's all good. I'm not doing the game anyway, so what does it matter? Yes, Michelle's here to see the Storm and her favorite boy band lead singer, Cameron Munster. Sweet. All for it. Small YouTubers, absolutely anytime. Absolutely anytime. I was saying, Michelle, somebody needs to tell Cameron Munster what year it is with his goddamn boy band bleached blonde hair. The big goof. My prediction of this game, well, I'm really hoping that the Rabbitohs win. Oh, Jerome Hughes looking for the 40-20. It's bouncing. He gets it. Oh, that is the turning point. Aussie Jerome changes the momentum of this contest. 40-20. At the moment, possession is 62% to 38 in favor of the Rabbitohs. Only 6 points to show for it, and it's about to be 6-all. No, just caught short of the line. Hughes out the back to Munster, inside ball. Brought down 5 meters out. There's the chance. No, great defense again on the goal line by South Sydney. Hughes steps, goes on his own. Fifth and last, right in front of the posts. Harry Grant kicks out a dummy half, and they cover it off nicely there. Tusk gets back, grounds it, and the Rabbitohs survive. The back of that 40-20 by me. That was a great kick by me. Sangria. Where are you that you're drinking sangrias? Homemade, huh? Homemade sangria. And the Rabbitohs get the ball from the dropout. Rabbitohs ball continuing their first half domination. Inside ball, Kalumatangi. He did what I told him to do, and he stayed away from the ball for a few minutes, and he actually held on to this one. Kicks it through, and Jerome Hughes is there to grab it on the full, and he will try his best to milk a penalty out of this. He's looking at the touch judge like, come on. Why wasn't that a penalty to us? He grabbed me above the shoulder. I think that's a compliment as well, Michelle. I don't think that your antics have been described as a sort of charm before. But they are always hilarious and entertaining as Nick Meaney goes straight through the Rabbitohs defense. He had no support, though. That surprised everybody. Even his own support players weren't ready for it. And here goes Munster looking for the try line. No. Nick Meaney had absolutely nobody ranging up in support. Oh, easy on the emojis there. Spare me chicken. The yeah, the bots and the moderators are not fans of lots and lots of emojis. So easy. No, it's all good, Michelle. Spare me chicken has been a very great that's literally the first thing that they've done, and they probably didn't even realize that we find it offensive. I mean, obviously, if they keep doing it, fire away, but I like trains too. I told you earlier, spare me. Thomas is my favourite. And it's a knock on now. Melbourne. This is just, it continues to be un-Melbourne-like. Oh, Bellamy's firing up in the coach's box. I love it. Bellamy is firing up. He's swearing his head off like Michelle. Bromwich drops a cold. Kalamatangi continues his hot and cold game with another hot moment. You know what would be great? Don't ever apologize for being weird, spare me. Who wants to be normal? That's boring, isn't it? All I'm saying is take it easy on the emojis in the chat room. Be as weird as you like. We're all goddamn weird around here, especially me. Yeah, don't ever apologize for being weird. We don't want to be normal. Who wants to be normal? But anyways, imagine Craig Bellamy coaching the New South Wales Blues in Origin again, with Michelle sitting in the coach's box with him, watching that last shambles that the Blues put forward in Origin. Now that, I wouldn't even watch the game. I would just want a camera. I would just want a camera on the coach's box for the entire 80 minutes. Crazy Zane Gaming up the Rabbitohs, 6-0 so far. I tell you what, though, I don't think it's enough. Possession has swung on its head. The Rabbitohs were 60-30 up in the possession stakes at one point. It's now 49-51 in favour of the Storm. So it's turned around. But I'll tell you what, this is the stat that's going to have Craig Bellamy bloody bursting blood vessels in the coach's box. 58%. Let me say that again. 58% completion rate in the contest so far by the Melbourne Storm. 58% completion rate by the Melbourne Storm 21 minutes into this contest. I don't think that's ever happened. 58% completion rate. Unacceptable. No wonder Bellamy is so upset up in the coach's box. 58% would be unacceptable for the bloody Titans. %58 is... Oh, it's off his head and bounced up in the air, and Jerome Hughes covers it off. That could have gone absolutely anywhere. And now the Storm are into touch, and they win a penalty. Hashtag penalty Storm. That's come straight off the top of old mate's head. This is fabulous. Look at this. Anderson didn't even get close to catching it. Straight off the scone, and it could have gone anywhere. And it bounces backwards. And Jerome Hughes has put this ball out over the sideline on purpose. Look at that. He did that on purpose. He did it on purpose because it was it created a break in the game, which won him the penalty. Armour Chameleon offloads it. And Josh King takes it up to the 40-metre line. Olam up over halfway. Fifth and last, Storm. Munster with the high ball. It's looping around. It's pressure. Oh, and what's going on tonight? What the hell is going on tonight? Everybody is just standing and watching the high balls hit them in the face. It's the Rabbitohs' turn to just stand back. And the ball has come off the face, and it's 6 more tackles for the Storm. I can't believe what I'm seeing with these high balls tonight. Hughes steps inside. Boy, fifth and last. They're a metre out from the line. Out to the left. Munster puts the kick. And Kalomatangi offloads to Latrell. Latrell breaks away, but he doesn't have the pace. Nobody to play the ball to. He did really well to hold on to that. South's on the front foot. Munster was surely not squared up. Kalomatangi, he keeps his hot and cold game going. Fifth and last here, Rabbitohs. Taj, welcome back. Latrell's a bit worn out. Oh, and it's taken. Nick Meaney takes the high ball. Storm bringing it out of their own territory. Karma Chameleon up over the 20-metre line. Up over the 30. He's knocked the ball on. Yes. It is a knock on. It's his first touch, apparently. His first touch of the ball. His first touch of the ball, and it's a knock on. Oh, that's fabulous. Scrum 30 metres out from the Storm line. Jai Arrow. 20 metres out from the line. Burgess takes it forward. Cameron Murray tries to go on his own. Oh, they're a metre out. Tackle 3. Cook, dummies left, goes right. 6 again for inside the 10. And he just needs to settle on the back of that. Burgess takes the tackle, a metre out on tackle 2. Oh, they had the overlap. Walker just couldn't get his arms free and get the ball out there. Nelly breaking through. Who's 16? Havili. Short ball to Burgess, sorry. And 6 more. They were up inside the 10 again. Rabbitohs, they've got to make them pay. Cut out ball to Johnston, who scores in the corner. Alex Johnston, oh, they're shining his shoes out there on the corner. Look at that. 10 points to 0, kick to come. The pass was terrible to Johnston. The pass was not crisp, so he had a lot of work to do, but my God, he did it. Horrible pass from Latrell, but they still got the try. They got the job done. Try confirmed. 10 points to 0. What a start here for the Rabbitohs. Yes. 10-0 kick to come. And some nice new shiny shoes for Alex Johnston. All right. I'll be right back. I'll miss the conversion. Conversion unsuccessful, but 10 points to 0. It is. Yeah. 10-0, 11 minutes to go until halftime. This has been the perfect first half of footy so far for South Sydney Rabbitohs. Trying to turn the tide on the Melbourne Storm. Cameron Murray nearly falls over the goalpost. What a great deal. 0% commission agent. I don't know any agent in the world that wouldn't take that deal. Fifth and last, Rabbitohs. They're back in Storm territory. High ball pressure. Nick Meaney handles it nicely, though. Great chase, great kick pressure. The Storm are pinned down inside their own territory again for another set of 6. Oh, he's lost the ball, Anderson. Anderson's dropped the ball. Knock on cold. South Sydney, another opportunity incoming. Souths could potentially extend their lead here. I do not want to jinx it. I'm one of the only people who went for the Rabbitohs tonight. I know Michelle's another one. There's a couple of us up towards the top of the table who... Oh, Craig Bellamy looks very forlorn up there in the coach's box. That is not a happy man. Out the back they go. They've got space. Mitchell gives the ball a bit too early. A little bit too early, that pass. But 10 meters out here on tackle 2 now. Six more tackles. Set restart again. Cody Walker cut out ball. Alex Johnston looking for number 2. He's out. He's in touch. That was so close, though. That was very nearly another try. That cutout ball, Cody Walker. He's knocked the ball on, too, as Johnston. So he's knocked it on. He's put a foot over the sideline, and he's thrown it back to the Melbourne Storm. They survive. Oh, Brandy. Oh, God. Greg Alexander, please never, ever, ever say that again. You know, sometimes as commentators, you've really got to watch your words. I've done it myself. Oh, he said, see, as commentators, sometimes you've got to be really careful and not crack yourself up. Footy is a great sport for unintentional innuendo, and Brandy just walked right into it there. Because Brandy Alexander on the Fox Sports commentary explaining how Alex Johnston was coming hard off the sideline. And he probably should never say that again. $10 to 0, Rabbitohs. 6.5 to go until halftime. Can they take this lead into halftime, or at least extend it? Fifth and last, back to Ilias, just over the halfway line. High ball. Meaney takes it. Oh, I'm sure they did that on purpose, though, Michelle. That's the thing. Quinton de Kock, the jokes just wrote themselves, and I'm pretty sure that a lot of the cricket commentary team did it on purpose, to be fair. I don't think Brandy realised what he was saying. Let's see. I've got a... No. I don't have a private message from you at all. So, no, I do not. Karma Chameleon, up to the 20-meter line. Short ball, Bromwich. No, it wasn't Bromwich. Harry Grant out of dummy half. Off to Backstreet Boys. And Backstreet Boys is taken a meter out from the line on the fifth and last. Jerome Hughes, crossfield kick. It's a little too far. And Grant Anderson flicks it back. It might be a try here. We need to have a look at it. We're going to have a look. He was out, I'm pretty sure. But yes, the touchy waved that flag pretty early. He's caught the ball. That's all fine. He's up. He's out. And South Sydney survive. And it stays 10 points to 0. Why would we be pulling out pictures of Greg Inglis? That makes no sense. Spare me chicken. It is 8:15 p.m. Ah, okay. There you are. Hi. All right. So I'm sending this, what you sent to me, to Michelle. Is that correct? I am just passing that message along. Oh, that's a knock on. Souths knock the ball on. 4 minutes to go till half time. Not when you want to be inviting the Storm back into the game. No way. Spare Me Chicken says, what do is it for you? That's like a really out of context Dr. Seuss. Oh, here's a break. Here's the try. You invite them back into the contest. That's what they do. Seve breaks through, scores under the post. It's game back on. I tell you what, you make that mistake. Unforced error. 3 minutes to go till halftime. You are just bringing this on yourself. An entire half of domination shot to bits in one play. 37 minutes of domination by the Rabbitohs, all for naught. As it's about to be 10 points to 6 going into the halftime break. Invite this team back in at your own peril. It's like the last two games over again. Yes, it really is. Both games so far, the team that's been leading at halftime with a slender margin and dominated the contest has gone on to lose. What day is it for me? It's Saturday. Oh, God. Brandy. Okay. Greg Alexander needs to stop talking immediately. Poor Brandy just needs to stop talking. A minute and a half to go till half time. 10 points to 6. The Rabbitohs have just invited the Storm back into this contest. Still a chance. Still a chance for them to get another. Imagine the Storm score here and go into halftime with the lead. How deflating for South Sydney. And there's the inside ball to Meany. Nearly burst through. It very nearly happened as I was talking about it. Harry Grant dummies and throws the most forward pass you'll ever see in your life. And that is a let-off. That is a let-off. And 10 points to 6 in favour of South Sydney. That was a forward pass by Cameron Munster in the lead-up play, and it wasn't called. So they got away with that one there, Melbourne. But that was definitely for... They couldn't not call that one because it ended up going over the sideline as well. So... Oh, lost ball. What? Oh, and they get all tangled up. And that'll be half-time. 10 points to 6, half-time. South Sydney over Storm. That's the break. What are you wearing on your head? Really? I mean, I'm sorry. I'm not taking the piss if you're genuinely asking me. I thought that bandanas were just common knowledge. So I do. Yeah. Please don't think I'm making fun of your question. I'm just... took for granted that it's a very known thing. Anyways, half-time here, 10 points to 6, South Sydney. I'm going to have a quick break, and I'll be right back for the second half. We'll do a little bit of a half-time recap. And we'll see how the second half pans out. South Sydney, 10. Melbourne Storm, 6. All right. 10 points to 6, half time in this contest. Rabbitohs over the Storm. Let's hope they can see this one through till the end. What's even going on in the chat room? What is even happening? I'm trying to find a message here. Where was it sent? Okay, it's not there. It's not there. That's a rabbit. It's not there. Where the hell is it? It's not there. Not there. Hang on. Oh, maybe it was on Facebook. Hang on, let me check Facebook. No, why would it be on Facebook? Interesting. Okay. How odd. All right. Half time. I'll be back for the second half. I don't have too much of a halftime recap, to be perfectly honest. So I'll just come back for the second half. All right, Wasted World of Sports. Let's go. Second half. 10 points to 6. I just get the feeling it's not enough. To be perfectly honest, for all the domination they had, let's have a look at them. Well, you know what? The stats, they went to halftime 50-50 on possession. They went to halftime. The Storm improved to a 65% completion rate, which still won't be it still won't be good enough to keep Bellamy happy. I nearly said Matt Bellamy. Okay, it is definitely not Matt Bellamy. That is Craig Bellamy, not the lead singer of Muse. But I digress. Can you imagine if the lead singer of Muse was the coach for the Melbourne Storm? Well, that'd be the weirdest thing. Anyway, Souths should probably be ahead by a little bit more. But I think the way that the stats evened up towards the back end of that second half, they'll probably still be happy with... I mean, you've got to be happy with a lead. You've got to be happy with a lead, no matter what way you look at it. So, 10 points to 6 at half-time. They've still got a lot to do, though. A lot to do here in the second 40. Can they do it? Come on, bunnies. My God, Cody Walker is all banged up, isn't he? Jeez. Souths are kicking off. That's weird. I thought that they kicked off in the first half, but apparently not. South Sydney looking for 4 straight wins, trying to hand out 4 straight losses to the Storm. Second half is underway. 10 points to 6 in favour of the Rabbitohs so far in this game. Solomona offloads to Meany. And that's a good start to this set. Tackle 3 up towards the halfway line. Karma Chameleon brings it up just a metre shy of that midway line. That's officially what it's going to be called from now on too, by the way. That's the midway line. Offload! Where did that come from? Jerome Hughes inside to Munster. Munster's got Hughes back on the inside. And he passes it to Latrell Mitchell, who knocks it on. Oh. Wow, Cameron Munster has ballsed that up. Cameron Munster has just let a try go begging there. And Souths are challenging the knock on. And they're going to be right here. They're going to win this challenge. It's been knocked on by Bromwich into Latrell, who's then knocked it on. It's a successful challenge, this one. Oh, it's kind of a simultaneous touch in some ways. It's almost a simultaneous touch by Bromwich and Latrell. But Bromwich has definitely touched it there and knocked it forward. That's a knock on, yeah. What a challenge there by South Sydney. Who's the captain? Who's South Sydney? Is it Cody Walker? What a challenge. What a great call to challenge that. Kenny Bromwich is not happy, but the replays were very clear. And I tell you what, it shouldn't have even come to that. The Storm, Munster balls it up. He should have been looking for Jerome Hughes. Jerome Hughes overran it a little bit, so he balls it up equally. But they made a complete meal of that, Melbourne. That should have been a try to them. It should have been the lead. And what a start. It would have been exactly like the Panthers Sharks game if they scored 2 minutes after the halftime break, wouldn't it? I don't think you actually were a full set ahead, Michelle. I mean, you might have been. I'm obviously not sitting there with you, so I don't know. But I was a little bit behind in my call at that time. Oh, did I do that? Have I actually accidentally done that? Or yes, I think I've accidentally done that. I've nearly called my mum accidentally. No, but what I'm saying is I was purposely a little bit behind in my calling of the game. Rather than just glossing over it, I spent a couple of sets trying to catch up rather than just going, bugger it, I'll leave it be like I normally do. That's what I mean. But you still may have been ahead. I don't know. I'm just saying. I'm just saying that I was purposely behind in what I was saying a couple of times there in that first half. Much like I am now, because the Rabbitohs have nearly gone through a whole set, and this is the point where I will say, bugger it, and I'll catch up. I mean, bugger it, I will just gloss over it. And... Internet trolls. We don't know anything about internet trolls. As the Rabbitohs go close to the line here on tackle 5, they are centimetres away from scoring. Fifth and last, they're all offside, so there's no kick chase. Well, there he is. He's come out of nowhere. Cameron Murray. What a kick chase. The only Souths player who was onside, apparently. Everyone else was offside. Cameron Murray on the ball. Boom. Takes Nick Meaney and puts him under the sticks. Yeah, Michelle, we've got no idea about internet trolls, do we, Michelle? Bloody, show the game. Show the game. No one wants to see you guys. We don't want to see your stupid faces. Put the actual game on. No, we don't know anything about internet trolls. Here's some space now. South Sydney on the attack. Tackle 3. 10 metres out from the line. Can they extend their lead here? Burgess with a settler in front of the post. Tackle 4. Cook offloads to Walker. Walker looks like the bloody mummy. Cook kicks into the feet of the Storm. Should be 6 again. It is 6 again. And Cook gets away. Scrambles away. And he's in trouble here, Damien Cook. No, he's up. He's up. He was just a little slow to his feet there, but he seems okay. Ilias, dummies. Doesn't open up for him. No. God damn it, Brandy Alexander has dirtied my mind up tonight. Now I'm even laughing at myself saying opened up for him. Walker to Latrell. It's going to be 6 again. Latrell, flick ball to Johnston. Scores the try in the corner. And the cameraman's fallen on his tits. Look at that in the background. The cameraman's just face planted in the corner. Latrell Mitchell with the flick pass. And Alex Johnston gets his double. 14 points to 6. Kick to come. South Sydney. Slightly forward offload by Latrell. Oh, he got barreled. The cameraman got barreled by the cover defense. Might have been Grant Anderson. No, yes, it was Grant Anderson. No, it wasn't Grant Anderson. It was Nick Meaney. Nick Meaney's absolutely barreled the cameraman in the corner. Oh, that's fabulous. That is so good. Dustin, 3 girls and 1 boy. Wow. I feel sorry for that boy. I know that he's the eldest, as you say. The eldest with 3 younger sisters. That poor guy must have got harassed and picked on something fierce. Oh well, it'll toughen him up. Toughen him up. It's all good. Oh, he's getting his boots shined again there. That must be the thing. Every time he scores a try, gets his boots shined. Oh, God, NRL Pick'em. I've forgotten about that for about 6 rounds now. I have not put my picks in for about 5 or 6 rounds. I keep forgetting about, not that I would have won anyway, because my tips have been shit. But still, you've got to be in it to win it. And in it, I have not been. Straight out of dummy half goes Damien Cook, catches them napping, offloads down. Inside ball to Ilias. Ilias goes for the line and scores the try. It's 18 points to 6. Kick to come. South Sydney. Yes. Oh, Melbourne Storm. Say hello to 4 in a row. South Sydney, 18-6, kick to come from right beside the posts. How many picked Souths in the comp? Me, you, and my dad, I think. Only like 3 of us. 3 or 4 of us. Me, you, my dad. Only ones who went for Souths. And of course... Oh, what a try. What a try. Now they're starting to see. Now they're starting to see some reward. Conversion successful. Latrell Mitchell, 20 points to 6. South Sydney. Yes. Oh, this is fantastic. What is going on with the Melbourne Storm? This is a serious question that does need to be asked. What is going on with the Storm this season? On the verge of 4 in a row. Still a long way to go in this game, though. A long way to go. What a take by Cameron Murray in the outfield. Get him in the T20 team for Australia coming up at the end of the year. Coverage on Wasted World of Sports, I'm sure. T20 World Cup. Go anybody but Australia. Bunch of plonks, the Australian cricket team. I tell you what, a disgrace to the country. But anyways, we'll cover that when we get to it. We'll cover that when we get to it. T20 World Cup. You'll get to hear all about my hatred of the Australian cricket team. Oh, great timing there. Kamala Tungi with a big hit. And he's hurt himself there, actually. He's copped a bit of a hit on his head. Cameron Munster with an escort there. That's something that could be taken out of context. Cameron Munster with an escort and a line of white powder. But I digress. Oh, Craig Bellamy. You know what? Craig Bellamy, all things considered, is actually not as pissy as I thought he would look. He's just trying to figure out what the hell to do, I suppose. But, like, what do I do? Like, there's not really a whole lot of point me getting angry. Getting angry is not working. Like, we're about to lose 4 in a row here for the first time that I can remember in a long while. What do I do? They've got to get on with the job here, though. South Sydney. It's not done yet. Tackle 4 up over halfway. Murray, inside ball. Oh, they have. Michelle, they said it. They said it on Fox earlier. I think 2015, I think they said. 2015, I think they said was the last time. And I think they also said that they won the premiership that year. But we'll need confirmation of that. 2015 might have been the last time. Anyways, the last time that the Storm lost 4 in a row, they won the premiership, whatever year it was. So, yeah, I really hope that the pricks don't win the premiership this year. I would be very happy if the Storm just go on a run of... They can keep making the finals. I don't care. But they can it'd be nice if they keep... Oh, it's a 40-20. Cameron Munster with the 40-20. Anyways, I don't specifically remember the year, but yeah, they did mention it, that the last time that the Storm lost 4 in a row, they won the premiership. Very keen to not see a repeat of that. I'd be very happy if the Storm just go on a run of... Just make the finals, I don't care. Make the finals. It's a 16... Well, not in future. It's not going to be a 16-team comp. But, 16-team comp. Half the bloody competition makes it to the finals. It's a shambles. It's a horrible setup. I have hated the top 8 for a long time. There should never be a competition where half of the teams go through to the finals. It shouldn't happen. Because you can suck and still play finals. And quite often that's what happens. Oh, it's play on here. Kick through. There's nobody at the back. Who's got the pace? Who's got the pace? Toes it through. Johnston looking for a third. It's just going to beat him to the end goal area. No, it's not. Oh, that's so close. Oh, that was so close. Centimeters in it. Wow, there was just centimeters in this, millimeters even. But it's just gone over the dead ball line. It's just beaten him. Oh, and he hasn't grounded it anyway. What an effort, though. There was nobody in the back for the Storm. Mark Gollage, listening from Athens. Oh, nice. Wow, that was so close. All right, I need another drink. I'll be back. The drink can wait because the Storm have just turned the ball over 30 meters out from their own line. Craig Bellamy is going to be breaking stuff up there. Seriously. The top-up can wait because it's South. Hot on attack again. An error on tackle 2 or 3 very early on. Third tackle, hint of a crusher. And very slow to get up as well. How that wasn't a set restart, I don't know. Cut out ball to Johnston, still looking for his third. There was a little bit of space there, but it's shut down. Melbourne Storm holding on here, just holding on. I can't believe what I'm seeing. I can't believe what I'm saying. And now they've got them skittled on the outside, and it's a try to Jackson Polo. 24 points to 6, kick to come. Righted in the books now. Melbourne Storm 4 in a row. South Sydney 4 in a row. 4 wins in a row, Souths, 4 losses in a row. Melbourne 24-6, kick to come. I can't believe what we're witnessing. I'm just so glad that I tipped South Sydney tonight. So glad. They had them absolutely skittled there on the outside. You see, Tavita Totola's on the sideline. He saw it immediately. He's like, we've got them here. He had his arms up in the air even before the pass was thrown to the open man. Hell yeah. 24-6 kick to come. Go the Bunnies. Wow. Another misconversion. Another misconvert. Can you, like, honestly, the missed conversions alone. Latrell's only kicked 2 from 5. It could be 30 points to 6. It could be 30 points to 6. They were difficult kicks. For the most part, they were out wide. But if Latrell kicks the conversions, Kai, Collins, McCoy, ahoy there. Oh, Kai, can you believe what we're seeing here? South Sydney, 24 points to 6 over the Melbourne Storm. Melbourne Storm are on the brink of their 4th loss in a row. Actually, should we Google this? Should we Google when was the last when was the last time Melbourne Storm lost 4 games in a row? Sometimes Google isn't that smart. 4 days ago, Smith Cameron, I'm assuming. Smith reveals Storm's biggest issue and why you can't rule them out. Bollocks. No, I'm pretty sure that they said on Fox, and it's possible that Foxtel was wrong. It's possible that the Fox Sports commentary team were wrong in the heat of the moment as well, but I'm pretty sure that they said the last time the Storm lost 4 straight, they also won the premiership, and from what I'm hearing is they did not win the premiership in 2015. That's where I'm confused, because I heard them say 2015 as well, but then they also said that the last time that happened, they won the premiership. I didn't see the Dale Finucane shoulder charge. I saw Dale Finucane just absolutely stampede at a Panthers player with reckless abandon, and he missed him completely. What should he have been sent off for? He didn't even make contact with him. He swung, and he completely missed Stephen Crichton's head, and Stephen Crichton face planted into the ground, and that's why he had to go off for a HIA, because he headbutted the ground. Dale Finucane went for the shot, but he missed him completely. He tried to tackle with his arms, so it wasn't a shoulder charge. He tried to tackle with his arms, and very lucky for him, he missed, because he would have been sent off if he didn't miss and made contact. He tried to wrap his hands. Kai, I was watching the game. He tried to wrap his arms. He tried to wrap his arms right around Stephen Crichton's face, but he missed him completely. The only contact was Stephen Crichton's face into the turf after he fell over. If you watch the replay, you'll see there was absolutely no contact with the head at all. There was barely any contact with the body. He lined him up, but he missed him completely. That's the only reason he stayed on the field, was because he completely missed. But yes, he was attempting to wrap his arms because he swung straight over the top. Stephen Crichton's head, Dale Finucane's arm. Gave him a little bit of a haircut on the way through. He was that close. Certainly wasn't a shoulder charge. Kick out. Now, that was a shoulder charge. Kickout got away with a blatant shoulder charge at one point. I can't believe that wasn't even looked at. But anyways, we're still trying to figure out what the hell's going on with the Melbourne Storm statistics here. I heard 2015 as well. But I also heard them say in pretty much the same sentence that they won the premiership that year as well. So it can't be 2015, because that's when the Cowgirls won. Yeah, catch you later, Dustin. Thanks for hanging out with us tonight, mate. Enjoy work. Crazy Zane Gaming looking pretty good right now, isn't it? 24 points to 6, 17 and a half minutes to go, but it is Karma Chameleon and the Melbourne Storm hot on attack, 10 meters out on tackle 3. Kafusi on tackle 4, 5 out from the line. Hughes out to Munster. Munster, goose steps. Now they've got them skittled, and there is the try. This is not over yet. This is not over yet. There's still 17 minutes to go. 24-10. Kick to come. There's time. Let's not get too excited just yet. Even the crowd, the home crowd for Souths are just like, oh. He missed his head completely, though, Kai. That's what I'm saying. Look at it again. Watch the replay. Check out the highlights on YouTube, because I'm sure it'll be there. His arm went completely over Crichton's head. Completely. It was an air swing. A complete and total air swing. Otherwise, 100% agree with you. He definitely went in too high, but, he went in so high, he missed him completely. That's the thing. That's why he stayed on the field. 24-12, the conversion successful. Will the conversions be the difference tonight? There's still 16 minutes to go. There is still 16 minutes to go in this game. Will those missed conversions be the difference? Let's hope not. Let's really hope not. 24-12, 16 minutes to go. Oh, come on, Rabbitohs. Do not throw this one away. Please don't throw this one away. Hayden Dixon, ahoy there. 2012. 2012 was the 4 in a row and premiership win for the Storm. Is that one of the years they had it taken off them as well? Just out of curiosity? No, it couldn't be. They couldn't lose 4 in a row and be $7 million over the salary cap. Surely. I pulled $7 million out of my ass too, by the way. I might have just pulled that completely out of my ass. Oh, what a horrible pass by Jerome Hughes. My twin brother. Bromwich makes amends, though. And they're up to halfway on tackle 5. Oh, what's he doing? He's trying to milk a penalty. Get up, Bromwich. Get up. And play the ball. Oh, he's trying to milk a penalty. Oh, they've kissed is what they've done. They just had a little kiss. That's all. There was a small bit of lip-on-lip contact there. And apparently that's what's got Bromwich all bent out of shape. He doesn't like the lip-on-lip contact. 2016, Michelle, is when the Sharks beat the Storm in the grand final. Of course I remember that one. How could I ever forget that one? 5th and last, high ball. Johnston takes it nicely, and then he's roughed up with a second effort. And they're just, they're all over him. That's got to be 6 again. I know it's only tackle 1, but... Well, no, not 6 again. Not 6 again. It should be a penalty. It should actually be a penalty, that one. Jai Arrow with the head up. Cook out of dummy half. Kaluma-Tangi, he's had a great game. Oh, one-on-one strip by Munster. And then Uramias had his head taken off. Bromwich is off for HIA for that lip-on-lip contact. Bromwich is off pretty much for the game. 10 minutes at least. 14 left. And he's getting booed off the field. I don't know why. Why are the South supporters booing Bromwich off the field? Cameron Munster with the one-on-one strip. What in the actual hell? Like, how is he so good at that? I know Michelle's going to hate me for suggesting that Cameron Munster. Oh, Nick Meaney breaks through, gets it out to Anderson in space. The sliding defense gets across and wraps him up. Back they go to the other side. Munster, dummies inside, goes outside to Olam. Olam can't break through. 5th and last, Storm. 10 out from the line. Munster puts it high, looking for the post, I think. It's knocked on by Souths. Offside position by Damien Cook. The referee's got no goddamn idea what's going on here. Well, I think what the bunker will see that the referee hasn't is the offside by Souths. Latrell knocks this on. No, he doesn't, actually. I'll take it all back. It's been knocked back by the Storm. I thought that was knocked on by Latrell into an offside position, Damien Cook. But no, that replay suggests it was knocked back by Melbourne. Knock on by Munster. Okay, the bunker has found something. They've found somewhere in amongst that a knock on by Cameron Munster, and it's going to be South Sydney ball. I did not see a knock on by Cameron Munster anywhere in there. But anyway, speaking of Cameron Munster, as much as Michelle will hate the fact that that I'm suggesting that he's actually good at something, that son of a bitch knows how to do a one-on-one strip, doesn't he? He's a pretty good stripper, Cameron Munster. Penalty to South's a very relieving one at that. As they try and hold on to this 12-point lead, they seem a little bit dead on their feet here, the Rabbitohs. Is there enough time left in this game for them to just hold on? Just hold on, keep the Storm out. That's all they need to do. All they need to do. All they need to do is just hold on here at this point. Hold on. Get through their sets. Get through their sets of 6 and hold on. Maybe even do a, maybe even drop goal. Maybe even a drop goal. I'm not even joking. Maybe even a sneaky drop goal. But here they go. They're not thinking drop goal. They're thinking try. Tackle 4. 5 out from the line. Murray out the back to Walker. Walker puts the kick through. Jerome Hughes plucks it out of the air on the full. And Cody Walker would probably want that over again. Probably would have liked that over again. Tackle 3 here, Storm. They're only at their own 20-meter line. On tackle 4, just outside. They need to try something, and there's an offload to Hughes. Kafusi. Space for Anderson on the outside. No, says Alex Johnston. No, says Damien Cook. Not happy about how quickly that held call was, Damien Cook. 5th and last, Hughes, slightly off the side of the boot. It's going to fall nicely for Souths. Latrell, sliding, takes it, shrugs away from one, offloads on the outside. And Tass takes it up 40 metres out from their own line. They were up very quickly there, the Melbourne defence. Tackle 3, up over halfway. Great run by Jai Arrow. Cook out of dummy half, finds the offside player, trying to get the set restart. Doesn't work. 5th and last, incoming. It all breaks down there, and they just need to settle, take the 5th. Short side play. Oh, he's held back there, Nikorima. Nikorima's been held back. They get away with that, the Storm. That could easily have been a penalty. And a penalty would be huge for Souths right now. Oh, and a slight high shot. And it's slight enough to be a penalty. Here they come. Here they come. Storm, it's not over yet. They're challenging this for some reason. I don't know why. Yes, Trevor, the quarry is still happening. 10 o'clock, I think I had it set for. Yes, indeed. If anybody's interested in hanging out with me some more tonight after this game, youtube.com/IntoxyGamer. Coming up next, 10 p.m. I'm pretty sure that's what I had it set for. I hope I didn't set it mistakenly for earlier, because obviously I was doing this game, so I tried to give myself a little bit of time in between. Olam tries the goose step, can't get around the outside. Munster flat-footed on halfway. 7.5 minutes to go. Seve can't break through. Tackle 4 brought down. 25 out from the line now. Melbourne, Jerome Hughes. Nowhere to go. 5th and last. Grant out of dummy half. Kicks. Too deep. 7 tackle set for South. The referee nearly falls on his ass. That would have been hilarious. That would have been so funny if he went over. 7 tackle set. Come on, South Sydney. Time to ice this contest. Yes, I must warn everybody that the Intoxigamer streams are a little bit more wild than the Waste of World of Sports streams. As wild as the Waste of World of Sports streams can get, Intoxigamer is like no rules. It's a bit of a madhouse over there, for those of you who have never seen it before. What a great kick into the end goal. Oh, no! Melbourne Storm have opened it up here, and then Jerome Hughes knocks it on cold. 6 minutes to go. Oh, you can put this one to bed, I think, because that was the moment. That's... Okay, they butchered a try in the first half, I'm pretty sure it was. The Munster... No, it was the straight after half-time. The Munster-Hughes interplay that went tits up. And now this has gone tits up as well. Anderson, the ball to Hughes, who just drops it cold. They weren't going to score the try, but they definitely had all the front foot ball, all the momentum. It would have been a rough set of 6 there for Souths. Completion rate of 68% in the game for Melbourne. 68%. When have you seen Melbourne with a 68% completion rate? That is what will infuriate Bellamy more than anything else, I dare say. Cook, dummies! Goes himself. Oh, he is so close. He's also hurt his knee, potentially. No, he's all good. Tackle 3 here. Cameron Murray pops it up. Harvelli keeps it alive. Walker's got it. Tackle 4. 4.5 to go. 10 metres out from the line. And oh, the crowd in the play the ball area. It's got to be a penalty. No, it doesn't. Of course it wouldn't be a penalty against the Storm to completely put the game to bed. Of course it wouldn't be. No, it's been called a knock-on so that this game theoretically stays alive for a couple of plays more. He's kept hold of him here, Kafusi. No, he's let him go. Fair enough. Nah, that's fair enough. I take it all back. That's fair enough. Cody Walker just completely titsed that up. All right, 4 minutes to go. Melbourne essentially need to score off this set of 6 to have any chance at all. And look at this defense. Souths turning up in numbers, in droves, to shut down these plays. Tackle 2. 20 metres out, from their own line. Harry Grant out of dummy half. Gets the offload. Big Nass throws it back across the field. Munster keeps it alive now to Hughes. Trying to make something happen. And he does make something happen. He wins a penalty. And he taps and goes. They're all offside, Souths. Dummies goes on his own. Tackle one up over halfway. What can they come up with here, Melbourne? Grant out a dummy half again. And there's a knock on by King. And Jai Arrow gets the ball for Souths. And that is the game. Set, match. South Sydney, Craig Bellamy is up. He's at the back of the coach's box. 4 in a row. 4 in a row. Four straight losses for the Melbourne Storm. What a time to be alive. Oh. And to have been one of the few people who tipped the Rabbitohs for the win in the Wasted World of Sports tipping contest. What a feeling. What a feeling. What a time to be alive, folks. 24-12. 2 minutes to go. Oh, taken in the air, Anderson. It'll be a penalty to Melbourne. I think the Storm have got the Warriors at Mount Smart next week. I believe it is Warriors Storm over in New Zealand. Munster, cutout ball. Taken down though, 24-12. South Sydney, well played, well played. South Sydney, I love it. I love it. I love everything about it. South Sydney Rabbitohs, yes. All right, let's do a little bit of housekeeping as this game winds down and draws to its conclusion. Discord. Head on over to Discord if you want to have a bit of a chat after the game. There is an NRL chat thread over there. And also, in roughly 30 minutes' time, over on my other YouTube channel, youtube.com/Intoxigamer. We're going to keep the night rolling on. We're going to keep partying on with some gaming. 10 seconds to go in this one. It is over. It's game, set, and match. Cody Nikorima has been sent for 10 minutes in the sin bin. 10 seconds to go. The Storm will attack. They will try and get a consolation try, but it is just a consolation try. I am going to go get myself ready for the next stream. 1-0. Game over. Full time. South Sydney 24 points to 12. Thank you very much for joining me for this one. Wasted World of Sports. We're going to see you over on the Discord server. Or on Intoxigamer. Thank you very much. Have a good night. Cheers.